We're going to start building the Santa's Workshop here tonight on the BricksOBrian live stream experience. You know what I mean? This is going to be a really classic Lego build. I don't even actually have the box for it. I just have the bags for it because the box got so disheveled that I had to toss it, and now we just got bags. But it's all completely there. It's all going to go. I'm going to use paper instructions, and we'll go at it. This is from literally 10 years ago. I had this sitting in my grandparents' basement, and now I'm going to build it, have it fully operational, ready to go. It'll be fantastic. Let's start this bad boy up, all right? And see what magical wonders that Santa is going to bestow upon us, which I think it's going to be wonderful. A merry, happy holiday. And my final Christmas build, the only thing I have left, actually, is a winter cottage that I have to restore. I have to restore the cottage. So this is what, the instructions. You actually see the back of the instructions. You don't even see the front of the instructions. Can't even see it. Can't even see it. Pezliz, hello, welcome. Pizza Man Gaming, hello. So what I'll say, before we get started into this, because Pezliz is here, today, ladies and gentlemen, guys and girls, today, we had a meeting with Stand Up to Cancer. The good people over at Stand Up to Cancer. We had a meeting, the last meeting of the year, to discuss what could happen in 2026, what could happen, what we want to have happen, right? Things like that. And there's nothing locked in. There's no promises. There's no anything like that. Is this a 3D printed part? What I will say, with some of the things that were discussed in the meeting today, for the first time ever with this whole thing, I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps. With some of the things that we talked about. With some of the things we talked about. Anyways, let me show you what this build is all about. We got a long time before that happens, man. Long time. Long time. Don't even think about it. I don't even want to think about it, but we're already thinking about it. All right, so the Santa's Workshop looks like this. It looks like this. Very wholesome. Very wholesome. This is the first time that a Santa, like, in this form, was made publicly available. So the Santa with the beard and the hat and the everything, this is like the standard Santa Claus that obviously appears in a billion sets today. This happened for the first time, I believe, in this set. And this is one of the most highly sought after Winter Village sets because they haven't done a Santa's house ever. They've never done it. This is the only time they've done it. And they haven't done it since. And I truly believe, truly believe that they need to release a $200 huge Santa's Workshop, triple this size. We have the fully molded reindeer. This is before they had molded reindeer. These are like custom brick-built reindeer. They just didn't do it yet. So I fully believe they should do it. I want them to do it. I'm hoping they do it. Maybe for the 20th anniversary of the Winter Village line, which is in 2029. 4 years away, you know? Anyways, we have another contributed book that came through from the legendary Pez Liz. Thank you very much, Liz. Bring it up to 179 and 5 more minutes to the time of the live stream today. Thank you, Liz. And, you know, Liz is one of the amazing people that has helped fundraise for Stand Up to Cancer and, you know, contributing her best to the 3D printing side of things, especially, you know. Thank you, multiple others, for standing up to cancer, of course. And all of the proceeds go to funding clinical trials and ensuring that the scientists the people that make the change possible get those trials done as quickly as possible and learn new ways to fight cancer. All forms of cancer, and that's shared across St. Jude and all these other amazing places, you know what I mean? August 1st is only 232 days away. Now, do you want me to take a vacation before or after that, Lindsay? Provided the stars can align, you want the vacation before or after? So you said it's 232 days away. Before? You want before? Really? One of my childhood friends had cancer as a kid and got 30 bonus years. Let's keep doing this stuff. Yes! Exactly. 30 bonus years. We love it. We love it. And every little bit helps make it possible, you know? But, you know, again, we're a long ways off from that. There was a lot of good stuff. A lot of really, you know, when we have said before, it's not me blowing smoke, as they say. When we say that Stand Up to Cancer supports our team to levels that are rarely, if not ever, seen in the live streaming, rather in the creator community, I truly mean it. I mean it. They are setting a gold standard, a platinum standard for what can be done, and we are breaking new territory. And that's not me blowing smoke, I promise you. So, all right, we have 3.5 hours together. We already killed 45 minutes of it. That's a W. That's a win. Heck yeah, that's awesome to hear. That's what's gonna happen, you know. We gotta put our best on the line and fight for those who need it most. You're gonna have a vacay right after packing and shipping a bunch of boxes. Oh, after defeating trolls? True. That might be... Well, no. So, unfortunately, the way the Kickstarter goes, you know, we obviously pack and ship everything out, but then it's another 3 weeks of, like, tracking people down to make sure that all the stuff is properly taken care of, and that unfortunately, that work doesn't end immediately, you know? It's not like I pack everything up and then it's done. It's more than that, you know? Way more than that. Anyways, all right, we're good to go. We're rocking and rolling. Should be live across the internet here. Yeah, we are. Cool. Whatever. It's fine. Just make sure this is good. All right, we're gonna get started. Let's make it happen. First bag is the Santa Sleigh, which I already have a copy of this done, so I could have skipped out on it, but that wouldn't be doing the build any justice here. So you're too booked for a vacay. I can't figure out how to fit in the schedule. Well, right now 2026 is clear. We don't exactly know when Defeating Trolls is landing, which is helpful. Oh, we're making the baby reindeer. So with that being said, there are only a couple things on the calendar. One of those is Lego Batman. The Lego Batman will be May 29th-ish. And I gotta follow up with the good people at WB Games. Well, what I hope is still WB Games for now. And see where things are shaking out with the game, and hopefully we can get involved with them a little bit more and maybe get the game early, or you know, more previews or something. We'll see. But I gotta see where that's at. How many Lego sets have you bought this year, Brian? You know, it's not nearly as many as you'd think. This specifically was in my grandparents' basement, because I got this when I worked at Lego as part of a trade. So this is not a new purchase. The last train that we built, the red and green one, is also not a new purchase. That was also from the vault. So I would say over the course of 2025, less than a dozen. Less than a dozen Lego sets, which, you know, for someone who is BricksOBrian, who builds a lot on a live stream and, you know, is a Lego fan, it's pretty good. Admittedly, it's just because I already have so much stuff, and, you know, I wanna really lock in on the things that are most passionate to me. I really wanted to get the Creel House New Year's Day. $300 is just, I think we can spend that in other ways to make it work out a bit better for, you know, more videos and more stuff like that. Like, it's just, you know. So I don't think that's in the forecast unless by magical means, who knows? But anyways, you know, again, just got to focus on the things we can. Just started watching. Hello, M. But yeah, I have some stuff that's already available. I have some stuff that I kind of also want to get rid of. I have a modular building that is not what I kind of want. That has been in the storage for a little while. So getting rid of that might be a good option. Name is Michael. I will do my best to remember. Am I missing a bag? Not missing. Actually, maybe. Oh. Great one. Hello. Which one do you have? Oh, it's this one right here. Look at that. I have the corner garage. And, you know, I've had almost all the modulars between the Palace Cinema onward, and then I lost track, and now I don't have all of them. I don't have all of them anymore. One was given away to Mr. Tom Astro Canuck. Why did they put this in its own bag? Who knows? But, you know, there's been obviously some cool ones, but, you know, is that another thing that I want to commit to buying every year, even if I don't love the modular? Like, nah, I'm good. So, again, just like reprioritizing, refocusing. Kind of the same deal with Marvel, where it's like, oh, do I really want to buy every single Marvel thing ever? Even if I don't like Eternals as a movie? Am I going to spend several $100s on these sets or minifigures to get that? It's like, nah. Hashtag growth. I mean, you know, if I had crazy money to be like, oh, I'll just buy it and whatever. But nah, not quite. Favorite Lego set of the year? I really enjoyed the Game Boy. Other than that, the Mario Kart was amazing. The Mario Kart was, I mean, it's just a beautiful looking build. It's just engaging in the hobby in a healthy way. Who needs to eat or pay rent when I can have more plastic? You know, I hope that everybody, whoever spends money on whatever they want to, does it in the healthiest way that they can, and, you know. For some people, that's their only thing, you know. I have plenty of things, you know. Some people, Some people, it's gonna be video games. They spend a lot of money on video games. Like everybody has their thing. You know, nobody has it all figured out. Nobody's perfect. I'd say the thing that I spend money on that I need to reduce, my vice, my whatever. You know, it's nothing too crazy, but it is going out to eat. That's been the thing, and, you know, that doesn't help with the weight either. But, you know, going out and getting something to eat on a weeknight or whatever, or just being a little lazy, I think has gotten the better of me more than I'd like to admit, but, you know. That sort of stuff, you know. I border between life is too short and go out and get something for yourself, and, you know, got to be more responsible, so. Saw the Lego Game Boy at my local Target, but didn't pick it up. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be around for a long time, so you're all right, you know. One-of-a-kind mugs. Hey, but you're supporting independent local artists. And, you know, there's no shortage of mugs to be had. While we're here building this guy, I'll give you a little bit of a fun fact. So, I want to verify my fun fact before I say it. I don't want to gaslight myself here, or rather spread misinformation. Let me see. Okay, so we put one of these guys here. Let's see. I swear mugs multiply in the cabinet, though. Yeah, they do. You collect snowmen? Ooh. Yeah, what do people collect? Let me see. Usually made by artisans. That's pretty cool. So in the set, if you'll notice through when it's all complete here, there are the 1x1 translucent red studs. These guys right here. 2 of them go on the Christmas tree, but there is an extra third one, which they do not tell you in the instructions, because that would technically, you know, it's not licensed, whatever, but this smallest reindeer here, there's one reindeer smaller than the other ones. And then you can, instead of having the brown, you can have the red to make him Rudolph. So it probably is just an extra, but you can turn the littlest reindeer into Rudolph. Thank you for the lurk, Liz, and thank you again for the book and being as supportive as you have across the community in general. You already know what it is. So yeah, little itty bitty fun fact there, but yeah. This one you get the North Pole sign, a whole bunch of stuff, so I gotta see what my uncle has for the Christmas village. He'll have a whole bunch ready to go. It should be done. I haven't heard from him, but it should be done or close to being done. Dan, hello. How much was it? How much was this? Back when it released in 2015, I believe it was $70. Now it goes for more than double that, I believe. You know, just because it is a bit of an older set, and then because it is the Santa's Workshop, one of the more iconic buildings that you can have. You know, it's obviously something that's desirable, something that people want for sure. Wow, that's expensive. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But you know, some people, you know, that's their thing. They get the retired Lego, they do whatever. But I have thankfully got, I think, pretty much everything I've ever wanted in terms of Lego at one point or another. There isn't really anything that, like, I really want that is old. So I got a pretty decent catch up on everything, which is great. I don't know. Does anybody have a white whale out there? The one that got away, the one that they want, the one that's on their wish list. Maybe for this year, for Christmas, is there something that is on the wish list? Well, let me know. What do you want Santa J. Claus to bring? The haunted house. There's got to be a new haunted house, a new big haunted house. We need a new big haunted house. Man, this sticker is exact. They don't give you much wiggle room on this. The Maxi Pirate Fig? Yeah. Well, it's still available. It's just in Denmark. The Milky Way Galaxy. That's an interesting one. Milky Way Galaxy is still available, though. You can snag that. Put it on the wish list for jolly old Santa Claus. Bewildon, hello. Bewildon, who was so far the only person who booked a Twitch strategy session with Mr. BricksOBrian, with Mr. Saviano here. And very, very amazingly, very recently on his channel centric to dinosaurs and gameplay on YouTube and beyond, has crossed 1 million views. 1 million views on YouTube. Massive congratulations to you, Bewildon. He plays a lot of Jurassic Park. If you like Jurassic Park, you like dinosaurs, holy mackerel. Go follow that guy. Part of me wishes that, like, I locked in on one game like that and just gave it my all. I like a variety. I don't know how you do it, dude. I told you that, but it's the same idea. Scene up 76. Hello, sir. With the ooh, ee, ah, ee, ooh, ee, ah, ee. Very, very proud of you, Mr. Bewildon. Hopefully my sage advice will help you shatter all your goals, dreams, and ambitions, you know. Good evening. How you been, man? Tonight we got, so far, a chill Lego building experience. It's a Santa's Workshop from 2015 as we celebrate the final day of the Pro Gamers Guide Bookathon. And after that point, we send out all these books to all the places that they are due to go, which will be awesome. Bewildon is a pretty cool dinosaur name, but bro doesn't even know what a Bewildon is. He doesn't know. I asked him in our call, I'm like, what is a Bewildon? He's like, I don't know. I was like, bro, talk about these things all day long. You don't even know what you are? I don't know. I told him to work on it. I think Kevin drew one once. Yeah, but we need a official Bewildon. You think I woke up one day and I didn't know who BricksOBrian was? I be knowing me BricksOBrian since before I was born. Oi, come to think of it, I am even the yada. I've been a BricksOBrian since me was a lad. Pirate O'Brien. Yar. Yar. It turns out that is not a desirable alter ego to me, is Pirate O'Brien. It's probably not something that anybody wanted or asked for, but you know what? We got it. Technically, nobody wanted or asked for my live streams and videos and stuff, but you know, you just got to assert your dominance in the content creation world, you know? Just got to put yourself out there. You got to put yourself in the places that people will be and make the most of a situation, you know? So that's what's on deck for me.
Drink
in 2026.
some water.
Thank you for the hydrate. You know you're thirsty when you just... The water hits very nicely. That's how you know. That's how I know. And the water has been hitting real good. Real good as of recently. Again, I got to drink like 4 of those in one day to be on track for where I got to be. Twitch Mobile has changed. Lady Krista, hello. I just got accepted into the dual streaming beta, which means if you're watching vertically on mobile, you can see that I am more accustomed to the vertical screen. So yeah, you can watch in that format if you want to, or if you can go full screen on the main broadcast as well. So you can watch however you want. So that's the power of choices in 2025 and beyond, y'all. And then YouTube is going to be adding a similar thing soon enough, which will be awesome. So I'll be looking forward to that. Hopefully you're having a good night tonight. So what else has everybody been watching on their favorite live streaming service or otherwise? Any shows, anything interesting, anything cool that has piqued your interest recently? I kind of need to watch more movies. That's kind of why I ask. Shows I find myself hard pressed to commit to, but a movie I need to expand my horizons on. Kind of what I got going on so far. There's our Christmas tree done. Oh, I didn't build the larger reindeer, did I? No, not yet. They have you build the mini one before you get to the actual core of the thing, all right? Twitch is my TV. I've been watching mostly Abdallah Smash. That guy plays all the games, man. He plays all the games. I really, truly wish that I had the same desire to 100% a game that man does, dude. I'm not cut from that cloth. But you give him Metroid Prime 4, it'll be done in 3 days. Like, whoa. Working on Pokemans last night. And here I am building Legos. I'm like a Goomba and a cake, am I right? Like a big old Goomba. Giant Goomba. Metroid Prime series is peak. Yeah, I mean, Metroid Prime in general is peak. And then, you know, Prime 4, we played one live stream of so far. And I got to get back into it and continue the main story of it. But it is just really... Like, you got to focus in on it. That's what I find the situation is. And, you know, trying to problem and puzzle solve while making it as, you know, whatever as it can be, is a challenge. Love the Christmas sweater. Thank you. Actually, I wore this out to the grocery store about an hour and a half ago, you know? So that's been cool. RC, hello. I don't really watch movies, but I started a new drawing last night. Super happy with it. Ah, cool. How's it going? Real good. We are building the Santa's Workshop. Final day of the bookathon. We're 11 books away from completing the delivery to the Children's Hospital in Portland, Oregon. And then that'll be that hospital completed. So we're getting there. We have 3 hours remaining. So we're going till at least 10 o'clock tonight, y'all. So get your boots. Get your boots. We're going on a hike. A Lego hike. We're hanging in there, man. Today, although we already talked about it, but today I pinged the Discord server in Stand Up Builders, and I said, we're looking for more coordinators. And I'll tell you, RC, today we had a meeting with Stand Up to Cancer, and with the things that were discussed, I got goosebumps at one point during the meeting. That's how interesting things have gone. Highly recommend Metroid Prime 4. I'll admit it isn't grabbing me the same way that Prime Remastered has, and that seems to be a common sentiment.
Bye for now.
I don't necessarily know why. So I don't know if I recommend it like super wholeheartedly. He got goosebumps because I announced my retirement. Top 5 moments of my life was more and more in the middle of the meeting. It's actually really horrendous what he did. He lashed out and started screaming. He said, "I hate you, Brian Saviano. You are the worst, and I know exactly who to put in a position of leadership because you don't cut it anymore. You're done. I know who to contact." And then apparently he sent a Discord message to a particular individual and called for my resignation. And you know, I don't know how that went, but I guess I'm gonna be voted out soon enough. He was just having arc readers hallucinations. You mean Hank? Actually, no. If Hagar wants to take the mantle, then let him. That'd be awesome. I already contacted Hagar the Great. Oh man! If we threw that man into the fire, he would lose it. That man would combust. That poor gentleman, he would combust. Bro is not ready. Bro is not ready. He is cooked. Capital COOCED cooked. The herding cats is rough. That's not even the main problem. We got 3 contributed books popping in from the legendary RC Spaceport. Going above and beyond, Rich. Going above and beyond. You know what that means. We're adding more to the counter. And then 15 more minutes. Thank you, RC. You know you don't have to. You know it's appreciated. There's nothing more I can do for you. There is nothing else I can do except continue to express my gratitude and, you know, actually, here's what I can do. Here's what we can do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make you someone who is not a coordinator. I'm going to make you teach Hagar how to do all this. That's what I'm going to do. So here, RC, I want you to take more work. We need you to take the mantle. So what we're going to do is 8 more books to finish this children's hospital, and we are good to go. 8 more books, and that'll do it. Thank you, RC. I quit. Bro, hasn't even started, bro. Really? All right, sure. Sure. I quit. I'm going to have you teach Hagar how to operate this whole thing. I would need 3 years. You sure you need only 3? We could make a special tutorial track for Hagar. We say it with love, and I think he would agree. I think he would agree. So, oh man, it's phenomenal. I'm aiming high. I'm aiming real high, y'all. Amazing. Well, regardless, it has to get done. So, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll have my people talk to your people. We'll people it out, basically. So. No, but I mean, it's going to be really exciting. Like I said before, we are working with them to do things that no creator-centric charity, or I'm sorry, creator-centric charitable event is doing. And we are doing everything we can to not only break the bounds of what's possible, but give back to the people that made it all possible in the first place, you know? We have 3 more contributed books coming in. That's from the Push Kids. Push Kids gave us their money to donate 3 books. That's too kind. Listen, Lucas and Haley just don't want coal in their stockings this year, and they're not going to get it. Thank you all so much for that. Actually, we added 1 more by accident. Whoops, there we go. 185. 185. Is there 4 more, or did I mess up? It was at 182, and then... Yeah, it was at 182, add 3. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So 5 more. 5 more, and then we're done. Yeah. We needed 8. 3. Yeah, so 5. We're good. We're on track. We're good. And then I added the right amount of time to the timer. So we're going until 10:45. 10:45. Math be mathin', dog. Math be mathin'. Thank you very much to the Push Kids for doing that. Y'all are awesome. And you know that. But in case you needed validation, there you go. So 5 more, and that'll complete the delivery to the Dornbecker Children's Hospital in Portland, Oregon. And that'll be all ready to rock, man. Thank you. And just, yeah, thank you all for hanging out on the Saturday night as well. Saturday, it's Friday. Dang. Did Andy come in during the 1-hour promotion? We had 1 from Andy at Stand Up to Cancer. So 1. We had 1. I know. I thought it was Saturday. Listen, my mind's on Saturday because I got the holiday party on Saturday. Or family party on Saturday. So, you know what I'm going to do tomorrow? Guys, listen to this. Listen to this. So, okay. As part of my initiative, to make more things, one of the things I put on my 2026 calendar, I wanted to make giant pretzels, soft pretzels. I wanted to make soft pretzels. And so I'm like, why am I waiting until 2026? I can do that now. I can do that literally right now. So all I needed to do was buy the yeast. And I'm going to make myself some soft pretzels tomorrow. And if I mess it up, I got plenty of yeast. I got plenty of flour. Rocking and rolling, dude. I loved soft pretzels. Death row food, soft pretzel on the list. Running a dungeon. I'm running a dungeon race in Destiny tomorrow. Do not forget the emergency. This one's not going to have a ton of kids. It shouldn't have a ton of kids. It might have a ton of kids. Actually, it might have more people. It might have more people than Thanksgiving. It might have more people than Thanksgiving, as a matter of fact. So, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. I stand by my statement. I'll just be sick through Christmas, pre-Christmas week. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's fine by me. That sounds horrible. I know, right? Doesn't it sound horrible? So yeah, I started mapping out 2026, and I'm like, yeah, like here's all the things that I want to make, and there's actually some really good things on the list. Some really, really cool things on the list, like not just professional but personal goals. And then one of the goals is to make. I tried to do one new thing per month, but I don't think there's enough food that I necessarily want to make in 1 month, like a new. So like one of the things would be I want to make my own mac and cheese, like develop my own mac and cheese recipe that I can bring someplace, right? Like I want to do a mac and cheese thing, you know, and that's a month. You know, I give myself the month to like, you know, plan it out and whatever. But some of that stuff, like I don't need a month for, you know, anything in a slow cooker, I don't need a month for. You know, my pasta sauce would be another thing that I do for the month. So stuff like that. Just do that. Favorite personal Brian life goals are to do things I think most humans have never done once. I don't think I know anyone who has made their own pretzels. And you know what? That is the Brian Saviano motto to life, is to go into uncharted territory where nobody else goes. Because you know what, Kevin? You know what makes someone successful? You know what makes someone successful is someone who's willing to do the things that no one else has ever done before, all right? And if somebody else hasn't made a soft pretzel, by golly, I'm going to do it. By golly, I'm going to do it. I think you need to get out of your own head. What are you talking about? I'm so not in my own head. I'm just saying, it just takes time, all right? And the pretzels, they take an afternoon, not even. It's like, it's the easiest thing ever. What are we doing? I'm building some Lego, and we are in the final stretch to get books delivered to children's hospitals across the country. Hello, Roy. Homemade mac and cheese will not. Okay, what I mean. Okay, here's what I mean. Here's what. Let me clarify for the peanut gallery. I'm not saying me... Why did that not work? I'm not saying that it's going to take me a month to figure out how to make mac and cheese. I'm saying during the month, the new thing I'm going to make and develop from scratch as an initiative to expand my palate as a cooking extravaganza is to make mac and cheese. I don't know a single person in the reality and multiverses of entities that exist across time, space, soul, and manifestation who can make mac and cheese consistently for a month. I'm not going to stop everything I'm doing and develop mac and cheese for a single month. The thing is literally, I'm just saying, because if I try to do all these things at once, then it's going to be too much at once, and I'm going to burn myself out and be like, oh, I got to make all the things and blah, blah, blah. I need to pace this out, because not only is it going to be a whole bunch of stuff at once, but it also gives me something to look forward to. So instead of just being like, let me go make everything at once, we need to... listen, one. This is the thing. I don't understand. There's no mac and cheese month. It's just I'm allocating the time to go and do it at a certain time. Brian, why don't you just go to a Patriots game in May? Well, they're not playing. All right? It's literally things have to happen at a certain time. We gotta it's on the calendar. If it's not on the calendar, if it's on the website, it doesn't happen. Sweet Christmas. We are donating to send... I'm not putting myself in a box! The mac and cheese isn't from the box! We are working to get together funds to send books to children's hospitals all across the country. Right now, it's for the Dornbecker Children's Hospital in Portland, Oregon. We are 5 books away from completing the delivery. So if you'd like to contribute a book to the cause, you can by visiting the link in the description or in the chat, pinned or otherwise. I am not in a box. The mac and cheese is not in a box. This is the year that I have tried new things and put myself out there more than I have before, okay? I'm not lollygagging. They don't call me lollygagging O'Brien. We're taking initiative. We're pushing we're trying new things. We're pushing the bounds. Listen. Okay? Write that down. Write that down. Hey, we're 5 books away from completing the hospital. Look at that. But if you had to pick a favorite box mac and cheese, there's one answer. Not really. So the answer I want is Auntie Anne's mac and cheese. The issue, and this happens more often with this mac and cheese than others, is it all gets clumpy. So you need to do a better job of like stirring it up as it goes on, right? So it doesn't get all clumpy. Because Auntie Anne's has Anne's, they have there's a clumping problem that I've noticed. So if there's no clumpage, if we're not clumping, then it's great. It's great. Great mac and cheese. I'm not as big of a Kraft guy. And the mac and cheese, I generally use 2% milk, make it healthier where we can. I mean, the clumping is a problem. So, Cheeto mac and cheese is my fave. That sounds not great. But if you like it, then I'm willing to try it. The jalapeno mac and cheese? Ooh. Or jalapeno Cheeto mac and cheese? Dude. You could try whisking the powder with the milk by itself before adding it into the pasta. That's a good call. That's a great call. I stick with the white cheddar. The white cheddar is really good. White cheddar mac and cheese. I keep it fairly basic. A basic mac kind of a guy. But with the mac and cheese that I want to make, you know, you do it with the breadcrumbs. You do it with some high quality cheeses. That's the real thing, is like you can't just toss a bunch of different cheeses in and hope for the best. You have to have like a specific kind of mac and cheese ratio. Controversial hot take. We have a hot take diving in. Hot take diving in. I am not a big cheese fan. I'm not a big cheese. Like I don't want too much cheese with the mac. I'm more of a noodle, you know, like a pasta enjoyer of the mac than the cheese itself. The Kraft Alfredo mac and cheese? Oh, that sounds interesting. I want no cheese with my mac. Yeah, see? Auntie Anne's 4 cheese penne is maybe my fave. I mean, they make good stuff. See the shells, they get stuck with the powder and stuff, you know? So the powder, like, it's like clumpy powder. But the shells are usually the problem, not like the mac itself, you know? Loki, hello, welcome. Or Lokage. Hello. Logic, hello. Wow. That's how you know we're having a great night. I can't say usernames. I've not had that issue. I pour the whole thing in. I don't mix it properly like I should. We only have 3 hours more. 3 more hours is it, you know. I couldn't live without cheese. So I'm not gonna, no, actually I should equip the reindeer to the sleigh. It's kind of the whole point, yeah. In which order do you add the ingredients after draining the pasta? Milk, then powder. Or milk butter powder, whatever it calls for. I love cheese. Dinner the other night was just some baked brie and toasted baguette slices. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Fancy. I've been bad the past couple of nights, so I was feeling feeling kind of meh on Wednesday, so I made a boxed cake, you know, with the you know, general stuff, and I had a not great amount of it, and by not great I mean I had a lot of it. And with a very, very light amount of cream cheese frosting. And even with that, even when eating that, I still, like, was down on the scale the next day. And I'm like, how does that make sense? Whatever. I tried, I'm like, what is the deal? Is it whatever? But, you know, that's not to say that eating cake is how you lose weight, because it's definitely not, but that was that. Humps badly for you? Pro Gamer's Guide to Losing Weight with Cake. I'll try this diet. No, it's because I was in a caloric deficit regardless for the day. And, you know, I use I don't think it required milk, but I normally use like 2% milk instead of whole milk. You know, the cream cheese frosting I put on it, I literally put the smallest amount on there. And even when I've had it, like, it ends up being too much sugar, and I can feel my heart just like... If I'm getting old, or I'm just getting more sensitive to it, but, like, I should just not, you know. Some good background music. Hey, you know, anything to keep the vibes good, you know. Yeah, feel free to drop and fish and everything. We got all the goodies on the Lego live streams here. So that's been the thing, is like, this is why I need to not keep sweets in the house. It's just, I'll randomly make a cake. So right now, see, the dangerous thing that I have in there, the dangerous thing I have in there is I have triple fudge brownie mix. Oh, and so, unfortunately, there is no circumstance that allows me to make them and have them be shareable with people. So the holiday party tomorrow. Now make a box mac and cheese as we talk about it. Nice. The party tomorrow, it's all catered / people potluck it. Like, there's no, you know, every time I offer to bring something, they always say don't bother bringing anything. There's no friend gathering between now and Christmas. Not really. My other friends don't eat. So I would exclusively be the one to eat all of the brownies. And I'm like, that's a mistake. That right there, that's a mistake. Oh man. I know you don't like being asked 250,000 questions, but you ever gonna finish Donkey Kong Country Returns? It's on the list. It's on the list, like, you know, I gotta get back to that. We obviously have Metroid Prime 4. We have Pokemon Legends ZA. We got Kirby Air Riders. You need to lock me in this room for years to catch up on everything. Can you freeze brownies? I've never tried that. Probably with all the butter in there, it would take a while to thaw, but you could probably pull it off. They don't eat. Hello, how he disappeared. No, they don't eat. So anytime. Okay, for the most part.
Drink some water.
Zach, I've needed to lock in since January 24th, 1996. I had one day off out the womb, and then bam, right to work. But welcome, sir. And I will hydrate. Hold on. So, my friends are not snackers. They don't snack. If I put out popcorn, if I do whatever, they generally don't snack. When we go out to eat, you know, my friend Charles, shout out to Charles, hate him. He is notorious for this. Notorious. We'll begin hanging out. I will have not eaten for the day. Or something comes up, I didn't eat. Whatever, right? And so I'll say, hey man, you want to get something to eat? Or like I can heat up, do whatever. He's like, no, I just ate, sorry. And it'll be like 3 in the afternoon. It's like, why are you eating at 3 in the afternoon, dude? And then we don't end up going anywhere. Don't end up doing anything. Don't snack, right? So there's never, there's you know, it's just not, you know, if I offer to make nothing, just never anything with any of my friends. They're not snackers. They don't snack. They just sit there and that's it. Like, can I get you something to drink? No. Can I make you something? No. It's like, all right. Between 3 and 4 is the perfect time for dinner? All right, well, Mr. Rutledge is ancient. He's in the crypt, dude. Here's Santa's sleigh. It's a dope set. Although the reindeer are old. These are the brick-built reindeer. Look at those guys. Wow. Adorable. It's like, this is like vintage. This to me is a very vintage vibe. So cute. Yeah, it's dope. Super dope. Yeah, it's got a certain thing to it, you know? It's definitely not the most up-to-date minifig or, you know, rendition or whatever, but that's all right. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna make some soft pretzels. What I really, you know what I really want to do? I want to make a giga pretzel. I want to make a huge pretzel. Giga pretzel. I have plenty of flour. I got plenty of activated yeast. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make a batch that is like the mock-up batch. Are you using the lye? No, I got fast-acting yeast. Did you get pretzel salt? I have sea salt, which I'm like, that's fine. For a trial run, it's fine. I know it's different, but like whatever. It's fine. And I've used regular salt before on like the frozen ones. It's fine. Are you making a third book? Yes, it's already fully funded and in active development right now. I like this vertical setup. Thank you. This actually isn't even the final form. I gotta make some adjustments to it. But it is working out as of right now. You should try the Grinch fries at McDonald's. You know, been trying to cut back on fast food. And I've heard they are questionable. Do you like anything on your soft pretzels like mustard or cheese? Cheese would be the go-to, but I'm right now just focused on doing, you know, just the pretzel itself. I could heat up some cheese I have in the fridge. I have some cheddar jack cheese. And like mix it with a little bit of milk. It's for the water bath on the outside so they get all brown and pretzely. I thought you just dunk them in a little baking soda with water, with warmish water. That's when I Googled people making them, that's what they use. Oh, how did that get in? Oh, it's just baking soda can work, yeah. Used to work at Auntie Anne's, so pretzels have to be fresh. Yeah, they do. They have to be fresh, and then, you know, but the thing is, they toss so much butter on those. And when I would get them when I worked at the Lego store as like I got a 15-minute break. I want something to eat. I got to be quick and kind of cheap. And they would be so buttery that I'd get sick afterward. And I would feel gross. It feels super gross, you know? These pretzels are making me thirsty. Man, nobody ever uses highlighted messages. Thank you, Beth, for that. Watery pretzels? No, they're just glisten with a lot of butter. It's just a lot of butter. Just like, and I mean, they're delicious. They're delicious when you're like halfway through. Only for Seinfeld quotes, apparently. Oh, right. I forgot that was a Seinfeld quote. You're right. Highlighted messages are pretty dope. Brain, can we get a good look at the tree? I couldn't even give you a good look at the tree right now because it's all blurry because of the way I'm sitting and all that. What you can do is look at the video, the short I just posted on the channel the other day. That is the best look at the tree I'm going to be able to give you right now before I take pictures of it. And I'm not just saying that for you to go watch the video. I mean, that obviously helps, but like that tree is incredible and it looks incredible in that video. So if you go to the channel, look under, it's the most recent short. Ever been to the MIT campus? I've wondered if it's nice. Well, I mean, obviously I didn't go to school there, and I haven't, at this point, had a reason to go, so I don't actually know. But all the campuses in that area, Harvard and, you know, all the schools that are on that side of the river are wonderful. And they're all beautiful. And very expensive, of course. You seen the video and you heard of my message? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to upload some pictures. I'll try to get that done over the weekend. Why does Mrs. Claus look mad? That's wild. Tree looks great. Well, thank you. Yeah, I gotta upload some pictures. I'll take some like close-up pictures and all that this weekend. You can do that 700 plus times. Look at that. Amazing. We are 5 books away from completing this delivery to the hospital in Portland, Oregon, which would add another, basically a half hour to the timer tonight. And then we'll be sending all these books to different children's hospitals across the country. Can't wait till you play more Super Mario Galaxy 2. I didn't play Galaxy 2 as part of that collection. I think we didn't get a chance to do it. But I'm excited to play it. I'm going to play it ahead of the movie coming out, of course. Which will be awesome. We got a little bit of a in-depth look at Mario Galaxy movie at the Game Awards. We did a little, it was an extra, I think, 5 seconds of footage of the scene where Bowser Jr. is encountering Mario and Luigi in Peach's Castle. That's about it. No new crazy developments, just a little something something. Which is about all Nintendo seems to give the Game Awards nowadays, is a little something something. Nothing too earth-shattering as of right now. Are you ready for the Mario movie 2? Oh yeah, I'm ready. And actually, I have a really wild idea. A really wild idea for the Mario movie 2. Well, I shouldn't say wild, but definitely a very cool idea for how we can celebrate that. More info on that in 2026. So you feel good about not streaming it? I feel phenomenal about not live streaming my reactions. Not only is it a lot of games that I'm generally not excited about, I think, generally speaking, for y'all, for most of the people that watch me here, there's not a lot of interest in the awards or the content of the show, unfortunately. Which is really, I don't want to say disappointing, but it's really, I think, a missed opportunity because I know so many creators co-stream it. It makes it like a fun awards night kind of a thing for gaming, of course, but like there hasn't been a Game Awards that has gone, you know, crazy that I think we've all been really excited about and walked away from. So, you know, I think all of us were collectively more passionate about it, but you know, I saw so many people on my following list who was co-streaming it, but yeah, not me. Not me. We got a contributed book from Raven. Thank you, Raven. Raven's adding another 5 minutes to the timer tonight. Thank you. Thank you so much for doing that, Raven. Getting us one step closer to this completed delivery. 4 away. 4 away. Found a glitch in the Twitch matrix. If you click a creator's name, it produces an echo. So it's like 2 live streams on the vertical side. Interesting. Mighty interesting. Yeah, all that stuff is super experimental here. You know, we have obviously we've had the vertical variant on YouTube for a while, and I thought we could combine the two, but it looks awful, so I have to go back to the way it was before. I enabled the setting on my end, try to tweak it, fix it, but nah, it wasn't working. So that's fine though. It's all part of learning, you know what I mean? Learning and growing. So yeah, I wish the royal we were more excited about it. I wish, because you know they like even the creators that are involved who get nominated for like the awards and stuff, generally not people I follow, definitely not people I engage with. You know, so yeah, it's just a missed opportunity. Thank you, Beth, for pulling up the link again. It is pinned in the chat. It's in the description. It's in all the places, all the things. And what we're going to do this year compared to previous years, we are going to put out basically a report that's like, hey, this is exactly where the books went. This is how much was delivered. You know, this is what was included in the package, to where it was, ideally, it was received on this date and stuff. I mean, we are sending these books as a gift in kind, so we are not, you know, getting a tax receipt or anything like that. It's just like, hey, we want to do something cool, here you go. But we're gonna put that out so that way people know exactly what's going on, and it's not from a standpoint of, oh well, people don't. I think generally everybody knows, like, oh yeah, this is going where it needs to go, right? But I think it's a good thing to do just for the sake of doing it and get in the habit of doing it. But yeah. Just another cool thing, you know? Got a friend's party tomorrow. Very cool. Very sweet. Is this that? Do 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 do. I still haven't sent Santa my Christmas list, y'all. Santa doesn't have my wish list. I gotta do that. RP Games, hello. What is that? I know, right? It's going to start now for the future of the Bookathon. Yeah. Because I think the idea for the Bookathon is to invite more brands to be part of it. I think it's a cool opportunity to support, you know, in different ways. And I think that's one thing you're going to see more in 2026 is me having more brand partnerships, but we'll talk about that after Christmas and before the New Year and stuff. Just call them, right? You ever get cards or something from the kids that you send books to? So generally what happens with that, hospitals will, or organizations will divvy out the books as they see fit, and it may not always be immediately. What I have received is thank you letters from, did I mess that up? No. I've received thank you letters from the hospitals that are like, hey, you know, thank you so much for gift, and they'll like name off, people who have sent it in or did whatever. So there is some level of feedback, or I'll get an email back or something like, hey, we received them. What I've learned is every hospital, every place operates very differently. And that actually extends to how to get the books into school systems and to libraries and bookshops and whatever. So, for example, some places you literally just send an email and ask somebody and they approve it and boom, it's done. Some people, there's a form you have to submit to. And one example of a hospital in Maine, they only accept book donations from a specific local bookstore and nowhere else. So it's not like I just send out a mass email and call it a day. Like it's very way more hands-on than I think it should be, but all these different places operate differently, So, I try my best to like get information as I can, but we also don't record, like part of the agreement is not like, oh, if we send you these books, then you got to post about it on social media and blah, 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 blah. That kind of complicates things. And like, that's not why I do it. That's not why we do it, Milk, hello. I can speak on how my hospital handles them since we sent books to them last year. Yes, exactly. And, a lot of the recommendations have come straight from y'all. The people have said, oh, I know for a fact they'll take them over here or this or that or whatever, Thanks for subbing on YouTube there. We are rapidly closing in. Hold on, let's see. We're getting close to a milestone. A milestone subscriber amount. Closing in on 22,000 subs. 36 away. 36 away. Crazy. Fantastic. Hey, it's fantastic, And what you're going to see in 2026 is way, a full dive back into the channel. And there's a lot of really interesting, like, yeah. You can ask Kevin. Kevin has, a little bit of insight, but I think there's some cool stuff cooking. If Kevin's still here. Hospital is part of a large system and they are owned by the university, so put the books in the family center or the kids or family's going to grab the tween teen zone for the kids to grab. Yeah. And some, they take a little bit of time to get distributed and they might sit in a closet for a minute, and then when a kid says, oh, I love games, it can be part of like a care package. And, at one point Starlight was like, hey, let's, we could put them into gift packages for families and stuff. So there's all different ways to go about it, basically. But yeah, we're doing what we can, and the response to this has been very amazing, and it's a lot. So thank you. And even if you're not able to contribute financially to the Bookathon, just being here and as it's been, just being here means a lot. Makes me so sad that Main Meds does had kids here with, I know, right? Well, all it takes is for me to email them in the summer and be like, hey, we can make this happen. We'd love to do this. And it just takes time to nurture those connections. And I don't want to call them out, but yes, it was them. That's been the most like,
for now.
Huh? Of all of them, though. Most places do not do that. But hey. And, you know, for example, Millennium Akuma was like, hey, I want to buy a book to send to my kid's school, you know, out in Arizona. And they had to go to the school board to have the book be approved before it went into the library. And that does not happen in a lot of other places, right? Do this exact task in the summer, calling children's hospitals and schools and saying, take these free coloring books. And many are like, nope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's I'll let you finish the message there, Stewie, but thank you. a premature thank you. Cool, hello. Get your fishing in. Get to fishing. I'm going to complete this page and then run the ads to get them out of the way. So thank you all for being here. We got 4 books left on this delivery. Then the Children's Hospital in Portland, Oregon is officially complete. Complete. You're very welcome, Stewie. Glad you could be here, and you know, I appreciate your kind words and being as much of an inspiration as I can to you. And we are certainly not stopping here. We got plenty more to go. So, yeah, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. Feel free to hang out as long as you want to. We got Lego, we got games, we got all sorts of stuff cooking. And, you know, as much as I have been around for like 10 years, not quite, but in a lot of ways, we're just getting started. You know, lots of work left to be done. And even though I turn 30 next year, I was going to say 40, not quite yet. As much as I turn 30 next year, and we're getting there. Yeah, don't say that, right? Yeah. Don't say that. Don't say 40. Don't you dare say that. Some of us are turning that old next year. Not me. Not yet. Listen, age is a mindset, y'all. It's a mindset. That's all it is. Some of us wish we were still 40. Listen, age is a mindset. I said I was... Oh, no. Am I done with this page? No, I'm not. I don't want to turn 40 in March. It is. I'm turning 30 again this year, too. See? 30 once again. Been 30 for the 30,000th year in a row. That's how it goes. All right, I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Get your drops and fish in, because why not? Lindsay briefly referring to mod chat. Am I wrong for feeling that? Am I off base? Mm-hmm. Yup. I think it's perspective. It's another thing for the autobiography. Or biography, rather. Alright, we're gonna do this instead, actually. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot the flame over here. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Who's gonna write your biography? Some writer. I think a biography would be better than an autobiography. I think having somebody else's perspective on me would be cool. You know, obviously I could write it, but I think it'd be, funnily enough, more valuable if somebody else wrote it. Or basically taking a series of interviews and then transforming it into a book. I think that would be a cool way to do it. Somebody who knows how to ask the right questions and then transform that into written media. Cena Blinker with the day. What are you up to tonight, man? Anything cool? Lurking, working, coasting and cruising. Working on the chimney over here. This is what it's looking like so far. Welcome, ho ho ho. Zaora with the sub. Thank you, Zaora. 20 months. Resubbing for 2 months at tier 1. Hello. And happy Friday. Happy Friday. Thanks for being here for that long a time. Water for the mac and cheese is taking forever to boil. It's been 3 minutes. Depends what pot you're using, and then I know I use the pot that's been passed down in the family, so it's a little bit of rounded on the bottom, so it takes a little longer, but anyways. Not too much on call this week, and then off for 2 weeks of vacation. I'm sure well earned and deserved. That's awesome. There's nothing like that. You know, that's the thing about being a self-inflicted worker, self-employed is the word I'm looking for. You know, you can rarely say, all right, I'm going to take this time off, and then you're actually off. You're good to go. Or you don't have like a time to look forward to, I guess. You know what I mean? A time off to look forward to. So yeah. Keep forgetting to start Santa's Visit Lego, and I'm watching your Death Stranding build. You mean you're playing Death Stranding while watching my live stream? Is that what you mean? No, not at all. So Death Stranding is not involved even a little bit. Gotcha. Noted. Noted. Shout out to Norman Reedus, dude. Kojima didn't get up on stage once during the Game Awards, dude. What happened? Try to make the time to have some time off. I highly recommend it. You know, I've taken chunks off, but, you know, there's always something on the mind. There's something cooking in the background, something that needs my attention, whatever. And, you know, I am making it a priority always to carve out more time. I'll take like afternoons or evenings or moments off. I'm just sitting here on my phone watching your Death Stranding. What is with your phone and Death Stranding, dude? What you got Norman on the mind, you dude. Norman Reedus and Kojima on full throttle over here, dude. Yeah, I think your phone is telling you to boot up your PlayStation 5 or 4. Kojima mentioned, right? Yeah, I know. You know, as much as I could do some stuff toward the end of the year here, I think there is going to be a moment where I take a few days of the winter break. I could be live streaming or doing videos or stuff, but I feel like generally, I was actually talking about this with Amor and Jake earlier. I think there's generally a people are more done and tired with this year in a way that I haven't noticed before until, I guess, now. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but it kind of feels like people are ready for 2025 to be done. And we can regroup and move on. Just, you know, I understand. So maybe that's my sign to regroup and move on as well. You know. But I feel like I can make that argument about any year too. So I don't know if there's obviously stuff that makes 2025 not great, but it applies to a bunch of stuff. There's actually more and more that did a full playthrough of Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. That was your guy. 2024 and 5 have been brutal here. And, you know, there's nothing I can say to obviously make it any better. For anybody out there who's been having hardships. And, I mean, trust me, 2025 for me has also not been a year of constant bangers of success after success. There's been a fair share of failure and hardship and whatever too, but you know, I think we can reflect and move forward as best we can is what I try to maintain at least. Favorite game on Switch 2 for 2025? I mean, I've played an ungodly amount of Mario Kart, but it seems like people just haven't shared that same sentiment for one reason or another. I think a lot of people just don't have a Switch 2 yet, aren't really seeing what the game is all about, and you know, I'm having a great time with it. Bonanza was good. I wouldn't put it in the same pantheon as Odyssey. Just for me personally, I think I would need to replay it, honestly. It is obviously very good, but it just did not grab me in the same way that Mario Odyssey did, which could totally be because I beat it in a weekend. But to be fair, I also beat Mario Odyssey first run go in 7 hours. I played literally all night the night it came out. So I don't know if my own argument has much validity there. Other than that, Metroid hasn't grabbed me the way I wanted it to. Gonna catch up on games when I'm off? Yeah. That's so weird. Interesting. What game are you most looking forward to catching up on? I have games I don't want to replay in my backlog. Astroneer is actually one of them. Well, cool. That was actually several years before Pro Gamer's Guide to Healthy Habits. So, I wasn't quite learning quite yet. That was 2017. Pro Gamer's Guide was incepted in 2020, which actually made it very difficult to nail down what the anniversary of Pro Gamer's Guide was. Was it the moment I thought of the idea? Was it when the Kickstarter and book or project was announced? Was it when I held it in my hands for the first time ever? Like, what is the technical date of birth of Pro Gamer's Guide to Healthy Habits? Like, technically, is it the moment that I held it in my hand? I mean, technically, you know, okay, hold on, wait a second. You don't count somebody's birthday 9 months before they were born. Wow. All right. So wait, hold on. I just thought of that. Wait a second. So by that logic, the anniversary of Pro Gamer's Guide is from the day I first held book 1. It's for sure not when I had the idea. Right. Exactly. The first time you actually held the book. What do you mean, Beth? What do you mean? Calm down. I'm just saying. You don't count somebody's birthday 9 months before they were born. It's the day they were born. So the day I held it in my hands is technically the birthday. That was 2020. Let's talk about this for a second. That was 2022, all right? It's now 2025, soon to be 2026, and we have 3 books. 3 books will be done in 4 years. Do you know how absolutely insane that is? Do you know how insane that is? Do you know how Looney Tunes on top of all the other things that have happened? You know how Looney Tunes that is? That is insane. That is Looney Tunes insane. For Kickstarter, self-publishing, yes, insane. Brian, you are insane? Shut up, J22. Shut up. I just noticed your sweater now that I'm back in vertical mode. Yeah. It's Mario. On top of all the other things that have happened in the past 3, what will be 4 years. Man, life has changed a lot. Hold on, I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's a moment. Wow. Okay. Wow. Jeez. That's insane. That's insane, dude. Third life crisis. Give you a minute. A third is generous. with the amount of Pizza Fridays I've had, trust me. With the amount of Pizza Fridays. So Harley came to the conclusion that the anniversary of Pro Gamer's Guide should be the day that I held Pro Gamer's Guide to Healthy Habits for the first time, which happened in 2022, right? So since 2022 and going into 2026, we will have 3 books in 4 years on top of all the other things that have happened in that time. All the other stuff with the charity stuff, not conception, correct, not on... Not on the inception date. Speaking of books, we are 4 books away from completing this delivery. Who wants to get us to cross this finish line? Who wants to get us across the finish line here? Who wants to change the subject hardcore and get us across the finish line? Don't mod love yourself. Don't go mod love yourself. Sounds like someone is accomplishing life goals to me. Yeah, plus the coloring book and the art book. True. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen without everybody supporting in their own way. And I've been beyond, I mean, blessed isn't even the word. Lucky isn't even the word. I think lucky is the word. Because luck is when preparation meets opportunity, and I've had a lot of time to prepare and a whole boatload of opportunities, and yeah. So, and oh man, I wish I could talk to you about what we talked about in that Stand Up to Cancer meeting. There was something that got brought up. The thing that got brought up that gave me chills. That doesn't happen often. That I don't know if I've ever been in a meeting with an organization or anything ever that has given me goosebumps like that. I don't think it's ever happened. Even maybe the last time was that email from Nintendo or from that marketing company to do a video for Nintendo. That might have been the last time I got goosebumps. That's how like wow. Like not even the pitch earlier this year gave me goosebumps because I'm like, this isn't happening. This is not happening. We're not doing this. And then it happened. So sorry, I had a moment there. All right, we're good. Everything's fine. God, I want to eat Domino's so bad. Can I get a Domino's pizza, please? Can I please get a giant oh man. I so want a Domino's pizza right now. I'm eating Dion's pizza. Dude, I was so proud of you that you got Domino's the other night. I was so proud of you. Treat yourself to the Wow, Harley's giving me permission to get Domino's. If we, not that it's related, if we get to 190 and complete this delivery and whatever, then yes, I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm going to that holiday party tomorrow too, right? So I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to be, whatever about it. Or you can check out the other stuff only if you order on stream. You want to see it arrive live? Man, Harley, you can't spell. You got to give up, dude. You got to, no, don't even bother. Don't finish it. Don't correct it. Don't correct it. You said lag twice. No, you corrected it. No, don't even bother. That's like how I disappear with Death Stranding. Death Stranding. No, not Death Stranding. Death Stranding. Like, whoa, dude. All right. Don't even bother. Just leave it. Lie. Wasn't that in book 3? Lie. It's the vertical mode glitching, right? Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Lie. Dude, they got Arnold version of Mr. Freeze in Lego Batman. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm so excited. Okay, let me tell you this. So that excited me so much. That the gentleman who is in charge of, I think, influencer marketing or whatever at WB Games posted about the trailer on LinkedIn. And I literally said, I'm going to have a ice time tracking all the cold puns in the game. That's how excited I am about that. I'm so ready. Will it arrive live if we hit 190? Sure. All right. But that doesn't mean you do it because no, not you do it. No. If somebody else happens to come in and it makes it happen, then yes, I can do that. But no, it cannot be you. Don't do it. You are, no. You said before, you got to take care of stuff. Don't. Gotta be good. But anyways, I'm so looking forward to it. I want the game early so I can do that. That's what I want. That's what I really want. The nut ice. I'm gonna have a nut ice time. Surprised I didn't get blocked. I should have got blocked. This just in. BricksO'Brian blocked on LinkedIn for cringe. Which is wild because there's a lot of cringe already on LinkedIn. But, you know, dude, those people, they are loving the AI. They are loving the AI. Sweet Christmas! Dude, I specifically told you, all right, scene up, have a great rest of your night. Can't wait till vacation starts on Monday. Have a great night as well. Thank you very much, sir. Harley, I specifically said you should not be the one to do it. With 3 contributed books to the Book-a-thon. And we have... And there is one more from Harley as well. That officially marks 190 books being delivered to children's hospitals and charitable organizations all across the country. All right. So here's what we'll do. There are obviously no shortage of charitable causes that would appreciate books and all that. That we do have a list that we pull from to, you know, send out books to and do all that. So right now, because everybody's been so generous, 190, I said I would order Domino's, which I am going to do momentarily. What we'll do is leave it right there. We're going to leave it at 190 and leave it at the children's hospital right there, right? We're going to leave it right there. And then if in the event there is somebody else or at any point somebody comes in and they kick in another book, then I will tell you what organization is next. But basically, we're going to pretend like right now that it's complete. And we're not going to like whatever, right? So... Well, Harley, thank you very much for doing that. So yeah, we'll say it's complete right now, and then if somebody does like even one more, okay, that's the next place. But anyways, we're gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna order this right now. Let's see where things go. I'm not gonna share a screen and all that stuff because I don't want to dox myself. Of course I have the Domino's app on my phone. Of course I do. Are you kidding me? Of course I do. Of course I do. Who do you take me for? Put the push notifications on. Put me. Yeah, there you go. Delivery. Sign into my Domino's profile. Oh boy. Don't order from a location in downtown Boston. No, I won't. I certainly will not. Trust me. All my points are gone, right? Sign-in failure. Your face is a sign-in failure. You ever think about that, Domino's? Domino's, you ever think about that? That clip has no context, Beth. People are going to be like, what is he talking about? Do I really need to give them a password reset? Sure, whatever. Just take it. Just take it. Go. Danny, hello. We have completed the delivery to the Dornbecker Children's Hospital in Portland, Oregon. And now I'm ordering Domino's. Make sure you tag Domino's in the short. Okay. Domino's is not like helping my health. So, yeah, let me reset my password and then it takes me to the home page. Awesome. Love it. Do you still have tip for Splatoon Rainmaker? I don't know. Okay, clearly this is not going to work. Whatever. I'm not making a... Forget the profile. Who cares? Of all the places to sponsor me, I don't think Domino's is it. I hate to decree that I don't donate to charity anything unless I can get Brian to do something. Hey, listen, everybody, you know what's wild? Is somebody... I said to somebody... I made like an offer to somebody for like a donation and said, I said for every book that's contributed, I had 5 minutes of my timer, so, you know, feel free to do whatever. And they're like, silly Brian, it's not about you, it's about the kids, which I agree. But then you have someone like Harley who literally says, oh, no, it's as long as you get to do something. It was whatever. I'm like, all right, everybody has their reason, dude. Hey, everybody has their reason. Some people, hey, man, look, man. Hey, man. Look, man. Meow, meow. I had pizza for lunch and dinner. Dinner was not by choice. Well, there you go. This can get ordered in 21 minutes? There's no way. All right, Harley. You have jurisdiction on what I should get. I am always a fan of the 2 or more for $7 each. However, my personal choice, the thing that makes my mouth water, is the deep dish or the pan pizza. The pan pizza is awooga. It is awooga. So if you'd like to have anybody in the live stream chat is able to have jurisdiction over what I should get. Brian, can I DoorDash you pizza? No, this is already happening. You can do the pan on the deal. It just adds like $3. Interesting. So it's basically a mix and match 2 or more items for $7 each, right? So I can do a build your own pizza. I can get the spicy chicken bacon ranch, which I'm not a bacon guy. Memphis barbecue chicken. There's spinach and feta. Ultimate pepperoni, but I would basically make my own thing. Oh, the pan is $2 more. Wow. That's not bad. That's not bad. I have ranch, so that's fine. Man, I'm going to get so fat. This is ridiculous. Sardines and jalapenos? No. So normally I get premium chicken and then like different types of cheese. You always do I mean, of course you do the deal. The deal is like standard. Like you have to. I normally get chicken and then feta. Like I do like a 3 cheese mix basically with chicken. Do one of everything, literally everything they allow you to add, and then do I want this for myself tonight. All right, so I'm going to take executive control here and just that everything is to satisfy the chat. I don't know about that company policy, but okay. But okay. No garlic. Let's do... It's amazing because I've been doing so well in the weight loss too, but here we go. Cheddar cheese blend. And chicken. Will the chicken reheat well? No. No, I'm not feeling the chicken. Never mind. I'm not feeling it. We'll get some... I feel like we need a veggie on here. Anybody have a recommendation for a veggie? I mean, I could get a meat besides chicken. Green peppers. Green peppers is a good choice. Jalapenos. Spinach. This, dude, you know I'm starting. This sounds delicious right now. All this sounds delicious. Yeah, we're gonna go with some spinach. And then we have a second item. An entire second item that we can have. It can be the cinnamon bread bites, garlic bread bites, Parmesan bread bites. It can be the tots, which I'm not going to do. It can be wings. It can be boneless wings. It can be a 5 cheese mac and cheese, cinnamon. Buffalo chicken sandwich is delicious, cinnamon. Y'all, we got 2 for cinnamon. All right. Listen, no arguments here, dude. Listen, there is no argument here. No drinks. I have Coke. Nope, that's it. That's it. Add another mix and match for $7 each. Yeah, brownie. I have the literal thing of brownies I can make in the cabinet. The cinnamon stuff I can't make. Is it really $22 for a whole pizza? And that's not, I mean, it's not great, but it's not awful. 330 calories a slice. Yikes. I mean, if you don't need anything, if that's your meal for the day. No, it's still bad. All right, whatever. We're gonna figure it out. Hold on. Nope, it's still bad. There's no getting out of this. Brownies are my favorite, along with ice cream sandwiches. Dude, a cookie, like a chocolate chip cookie ice cream sandwich. Ooh, now we're cooking. If that's what you mean by ice cream sandwich, not one of those like bogus mystery liquid in the middle of frozen dessert treat thing. Don't give any ideas. Dude, there's a place by me called Cookie Monster. Hold on. If y'all want another place that's delicious to look up, Cookie Monster, Monsta. They, they make handmade cookies and then Richardson's ice cream, and it is phenomenal. Oh! I have cash in my wallet. I'm gonna cash tip. Because apparently, if you tip on the app or through the website, the tip doesn't go to the driver; it goes to the restaurant. I've been told that before. Oh, pay that way. tip at the door. Yep. Okay. Order successfully placed here in 20 to 35 minutes. The tip goes to the driver, I believe, but it gets taxed. I've had somebody tell me that the driver does not get a tip. Who is the driver? So I'm gonna leave my monitors out so I can actually hear the doorbell. But it is on the way. Thank you, Harley, for pushing that over the ledge. And making that happen. So thank you, sir. So I guess that's my night decided for me. Which is, can't be unhealthy alone. Wow. All right. As long as suffering together, eh? It's one way to look at it. Ben, since your first Minecraft radio, thank you so much. Do you have your phone close to getting the text alerts? I don't have any text, audio only. I have my phone right here. Thankfully. Where did I order it? Oh, in here, in the app. Well, I have it literally pulled up right over here. Turned 20 a week ago. Is that wrong that I don't feel special or different like I did every other year before? No. I think as you get older, you will generally be more defined by the experiences you have in life, not so much the age that you are. At least that's how I feel. I don't, as of right now, feel any different about turning 30 than I have turning 25. I also think lockdown may have had something to do with that in terms of like perception of time and stuff. So I don't know if that factors in for you at all. But I share a similar sentiment of like, I don't feel older necessarily. Or feel any different. But then again, that's just me. I know everybody kind of has I guess, a different way of looking at it and what matters most to them and how they feel. In the house just as much as before. Yes, some people definitely like that. And then, I know for me, it was basically go time for videos and stuff because, everybody's home. People are paying attention to online stuff almost exclusively. And, that's when Animal Crossing hit and it was a whole thing. So, yeah, not a lot necessarily changed for me. I think I was actually thinking about this the other day. Like, did I travel as much before lockdown? And I don't think it was the same before. Or maybe it was and I just didn't realize it, or like how much of my life. I think honestly, if we're being real, I mean, we could be real on a Friday night at 8:45, right? Eastern at least. I feel like what stunted me the most with lockdown was the ability as somebody in my mid-20s to go out and meet people. I joke about the clubs and stuff, but I think there's an element when you're in that age group, you go out and that's the time you meet people. You've graduated high school and college and you've at least found a career that you're like vibing with and like you're beginning to establish yourself a bit. And I feel like I missed out on that time period. Nice chilly night, which means it's a nice cold milkshake. Y'all want any? I do. Actually, no, I got cinnamon bites on the way. So I feel like for me, that was what the lockdown period really changed for me, was like not going out as much or at all in that chunk of 2 years when I was 24, 25, 26. That moment, you know. But obviously gotten a lot of do really cool stuff in between all that too, so it's like, you know. Gonna need something to go with those bites. Sounds like a milkshake. I didn't like cinnamon as a kid, but now I like it. I even put it with my coffee. Ooh. That sounds delicious. Well, it's a matter of what you want to do with life, you know? Not everybody has the same ambitions, and I know a lot of people that like to be home and not travel nearly as much or do whatever, and, you know, depends what kind of person you are, you know? And that's okay. I'm a fan of going out and meeting new people because, you know, I get energy from that idea. Although I am exhausted afterward. It also allows you to figure out what exactly you want to do in life. Get some candy canes on the side here. Really slowed up on the building since we had the Domino's order be placed. Going at a glacial pace. But that's all right. $191 books. I'm sorry, 190 books for the Bookathon, not 191, 190. For this year's Bookathon has been incredible. So thank you all. Didn't have to get a social battery up when I didn't want to. And that's definitely part of homeschool. You know, you find your rhythm, and you have a better understanding of yourself in a lot of ways. Eating mac and cheese finally, nice. So that's definitely part of the whole thing, right? And like I said, it depends on the kind of person you are. You know, you wanting to be, or rather me wanting to be a creator, like having all these experiences of being out and meeting people and all that, that inherently makes me more predisposed to this kind of thing in a good way, you know? So depending on what you want to do in your life and all that, like, you don't need to have the social battery necessarily. And a lot of the time when I say, you know, you got to go out and meet new people and do stuff, it's really me saying it to myself. And, you know, there's always a potential you meet someone cool or interesting. But I know for some people, going to like a convention is like the most draining thing ever. And I totally get that too. But now moving on and figuring out what the next chapter is. And you know what? That's another part of the process too, right? Some people do the same thing every day and stay at the same company for years and years and years. Some people move on and try new stuff, and that's totally okay too. And what generally changes with people is the job description, or rather, yeah, the job description. It changes, you know, where you work and whatever, but what stays the same is you are the constant. And your interests change. What you're passionate about may change, but like, you know, you grow. Like I know, whether it be me taking the form as a a content creator or if it's a host or if it's a something. Like, I am always the guy that brings people together in a lot of ways in life. And I've noticed in plenty of occasions when I am not involved in a gathering or an initiative or something, that there is something missing from that formula. And that is part of just what makes me is bringing people together. So that is a constant, wanting to make people laugh or cry or care or feel something. That being the storyteller is what the constant is for me. So that's what you really got to look at. You got to look at what those constants are for you in your life. That kind of helps you, keep a clear vision. Dude, Santa in Fiji. Look at the sticker. This is sick. Come on. So cool. Santa with a Fiji hat on. So cool. Yeah, exactly. Exactly there, Amy. Yeah, no, that absolutely makes sense, Harley. And whatever brings you joy and you're able to maintain it, that's what's great. So now back in college for IT for Lindsay. Yeah. It's a bit of that intuition. It's a bit of, following what you're passionate about, what you're gifted at. Everybody has their own gifts. Some people are really great at basketball. Some are not, right? No matter how hard I tried, I could probably not be an NBA superstar. That's okay. I know I could have taken a path to go into professional football if I really wanted to. I definitely had a build and be willing to pursue that, as a linebacker or something like that. And I never quite had the I didn't want to play for the team at the school, and I did not want to undergo the potential injuries that could be associated with football. It was not a risk I was willing to take for the sake of the enjoyment of what I was doing. So I didn't go do it. And unfortunately, Harley, that's sort of a thing that, I admittedly am coming to terms with a lot of people in my life too. And that only amplifies as people in general have kids. This is something that Kevin really outlined for me very quickly. That, as people begin to have kids, their time is spent with other people who have kids. And if that is not necessarily the prerogative that you have, then a very natural, I don't want to say drifting away because that sounds very dramatic, but you just align less with what is going on, and people got to take care of their families, of course, as they should. And, it's kind of a try as you might, but it's an inevitable part of life without making sacrifices in other places, to put it kind of lightly. So, basically, in my life, at least, I know I have taken a priority on, obviously, my career and life and all that, right? Not so much relationships or rather, it hasn't presented itself. And so, you know, other people that is not the case, or people that are older than me who are further along in their journey, you know. All that is a very boring way of saying as you get older, things change, and it can be for better, it can be for worse, but regardless, they do change, and we have to, you know. Doesn't even have kids or anything, just trying to better himself, and proud of him for that. Wish I had the ability to hang out with my friend. Yeah, absolutely. I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. And when that happens to me, when that has happened in seasons of life, it's kind of how it plays out in a lot of ways, like a TV show. Oh, you can take it as an opportunity to work on yourself in whatever ways you want to. If there's something you want to accomplish or put out into the world or whatever, you know, because life, this sounds very sad. If anybody wants to change the subject, you're more than welcome to. But life just happens, and it's not going to let up for you, you know. Anybody, feel free to chime in if you want to. No, don't. Harley likes the life talks. I need the advice. Yeah, whatever you need advice on. Hey, are you seriously looking for advice? Is that what you're seeking here? Because this is literally like what I want to do for like a fireside chat sort of a deal. But it's tough to do that. Or like what specifically you need or want advice with. I mean, I'm happy to help however I can. It's obviously specific, you know, so very circumstantial. Probably just talking because no one else is. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. If anybody else wants to chime in, you can. No, but like things in life are going to change, and that's okay. That is actually the only constant in life, is that life will change, and we can only hope it changes for the better, right? So, you know, that's what I focus on in my life. And we can't stay focused on the past, because it is all ever changing. Will you start a pretzel conglomerate? Man, I really want to. I was listening to the convo. Nice. What's your New Year's resolution for goals on the creator side? Maybe do a fireside chat after the new year, reflect, look ahead. I would probably do that before the end of the year as like a last hurrah kind of a deal. That's probably what would happen. All right, it's inbound. I like to play Roblox with you, even though you have never played before. I can teach you. Well, I appreciate the learning opportunity here. It is something that I already have a big backlog of stuff I got to play, though. But thank you for the offer. I appreciate it. So we have a few books that came in. And if that person would like to speak, they can. Well, first of all, let's hold on. A lot just happened here. Hold on. We had things happen. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. One moment. One moment. One moment. One moment. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me marinate here. Let me marinate. Let me marinate. Oh, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Bear with me here. Sorry, Harley. Ariakis decided to do something very incredible and contribute not 1, not 3, not 5, but 10 books to the Pro Gamers Guide Children's Bookathon, adding 10 to the counter. Vanderbilt's rating with a party of 6 into the Brick City. We are adding 50 minutes to tonight's timer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bender and company, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Brian Saviano. I go by BricksOBrian here on Twitch and across the internet. We are bringing funds together to deliver books to our next location on the Pro Gamers Guide Bookathon. We are sending books to the Children's Hospital of Atlanta. Is next up on the list officially. And we will have another incredible giveaway that'll be hosted on Instagram starting next week, Christmas week, or the week before Christmas. We're going to give away some cool stuff, including, I'll tell you this. One of the items as part of that giveaway is going to be the Disney animation scenes gift with purchase that just happened fairly recently here. So this, along with a bunch of other goodies, are going to be given away next week. We have crossed the 200 mark on the Bookathon. Ariakis, thank you so much. That is going to deliver a lot of joy to a lot of kids and a lot of amazing people this holiday season and beyond. Thank you so much, Ariakis. And so we were leaving 190 as the mark, and now what the deal is now this next delivery is going to go to the Children's Hospital of Atlanta. So now we are 20 books away from completing that delivery. So at 220, a full delivery of 30 books will go to the Children's Hospital of Atlanta, along with sticker sheets and a bunch of other goodies as well. My buddy Jace actually just did a big Whatnot live stream where all the proceeds went to the Children's Hospital of Atlanta. And I said, well, that's pretty dope. Would they be open to receiving books? And he said, heck yeah, they would. So we're 20 books away from completing that delivery now. Speaking of deliveries, my Domino's delivery is almost inbound as well. So thank you for all the support and rating in, Bender. Let me know what you're up to. I'm sorry. You rated in at a very particular time, my guy. But hopefully your live stream was good. Let me know what's cooking. We're at 200 now. Exclamation, yeah, donate. It's there in the chat if you want to. Every book also adds 5 minutes to the timer of tonight's live stream, which means I'll be going till almost midnight tonight. And the record was 1:30 last Wednesday. So whether we get there or not, it doesn't matter. We've done an incredible amount of support for so many great places. And shout out to Harley, who was in the middle of having a deep conversation about life, and then Bender and Ariakis single-handedly immediately derailed all of it. So single-handedly derailed all of it. Single-handedly. They were like, well, we're gonna spice this up a little. Squirrel. Ariakis, how you doing? Make an entrance like that. Just illuminating. Dude, Ariakis was like, I don't want to hear Brian's life advice. He's only 29 years old. He doesn't know nothing. He doesn't know nothing about life. Who cares what he has to say? We had Maka, Bender, G-Monkey, Lego Master, Nick. We had Kathy. Hello. Well, just a comment on what Harley was saying before. Maybe the move is to move out of Alien Town, you know? At some point there, but obviously you got to live your life and do what you got to do, you know? Are we getting 1 a.m., Brian? As of right now, you're getting midnight O'Brien. You're not getting 1 a.m. O'Brien. If the delivery got completed, we would be at almost 2 a.m., Brian. So calm yourselves. So 2:20 will complete it. But again, everybody has done phenomenal, blah, 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 blah. My Domino's is officially 2 minutes away. It's amazing. Way past my bedtime. Way past most people. You know it's going to be late when all the streams raid out to me. Which is what happened last Wednesday. And then it just kind of dogpiled. People just kept dogpiling. Like, oh, this is how this goes? Okay, cool. Nice. I feel like I can barely support myself right now. And how am I supposed to do that alone in a town I've never been in? Well, so the cost of living situation, I'm sure, is very different over there compared to here. But, you know, you save. I mean, you have to figure out what your goal is. I think that's the first step that I would recommend, figuring out what the goal is. The pizza is just about here. I'm literally going to go downstairs and wait for the pizza to be inbound. I'll be back in a few minutes. Exclamation, donate or drop or fish, whatever you got to do. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so with some pizza. All right. Thank you all for your support. See you in a minute. All right, yo. We are back with a pizza reveal. We are back. In the gold box, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. All right. Here we go. Can I get a O? Oh! Thank you. Spinach. Oh! That's not a salad. Try to pat down the grease, maybe. There's nothing coming off of that. There is nothing. Nothing coming off of that. That's just straight up cheese, brother. And then also, lest we forget, how the heck am I going to eat all of this? This is enough to feed 5 people. 5 people.
Brain.
I'm doing so well on the scale, dog. Come on. You're killing me. With a smile on my face.
Good job.
Harley is the worst influence I've ever had in this channel. They are cinnamon sugar. We got the icing. They're like cinnamon knots kind of a deal. Then I got ranch for pure fatty. Absolute pure fatty. Hold on, I gotta get a plate. Share it with the friends who don't eat. R3, Domino's is happening because Harley decreed it. Look at that grease around the edge. Awooga. So their branding is peak. That gold and black is sick. That's spinach. Spinach around the side. I'm obviously not eating all this tonight. Obviously, right? Right? I had rotisserie chicken earlier. I'm like, oh, that's kind of healthy. Ryan says, I want to let you know that you're my childhood and hope one day get the recognition you deserve. Oh, trust me, I'm getting the recognition I deserve more than you know. See, that's the thing about people that don't show up for a while. They don't know that I've had all these opportunities I've been blessed for in my life. I could eat 5 slices and say, hey, what's just one more slice? Dude. Oh, yeah. The pan crust is how you gotta go, dude. You gotta do it. You got to do it, dude. It's the only way. Spinach and cheddar cheese. A little ranch on the side. Kevin would be so disappointed in me right now. If you told me at the beginning of tonight that I was getting Domino's, I would have called you an insane person. Like, there's no reality, you know? That is wild. Dipping pizza in ranch is so good, yeah. That's not a thing you do in the Northeast, but I stole it from the Southerners. Dang, this is good. Sorry if this is, I don't know, weird. I'm proud of you. You were unhealthy. I mean, look at me. I'm already like that, right? Crossed the Mason-Dixon line like several times. Gotta say, never been a ranch fan. Wow. Interesting. I guess it depends where you got it from, right? Harley, you would have to kick in another 100 books for me to eat all this in one night. There is no reality. There is no reality where I'm eating all of these cinnamon rolls in one night. There is of all the multiverses that there is absolutely 0% chance. 0% chance. Zero. No. How much would it take? How many books? How many books? 100. No, I'm not going to try. Macca, Pix, Harley, all you people, shut up. Shut your mouth. All of you are awful influences on this platform and across the internet, especially you, Macca. Save them for next year. Piece of cake. I had cake earlier. How you doing, Pix? Listen, do not peer pressure anybody into doing anything. Pix is literally just a bystander, and then Harley's like, hey, come on, fork up the cash. Like, shut up, Harley. What are you doing? Let him be. We doing, homie? Just inhaling dinner? So am I. What makes you believe Pix is rich? He crochets and streamers are what? Hello? Do you see me in my McMansion stuffing my face full of gold? What are you talking about? Do you think I have the network deal? Do you think Professor Netflix is knocking on my door and saying, Brian, we really want you to binge eat a whole Domino's pizza in one go? That's the content we need on this platform. Forget about Squid Game and Stranger Things. We need you to inhale this freaking pizza in one sitting. Brian is loaded. Brian is loaded with grease and cheese tonight. Fully loaded to my gills. It's pouring out of my eyeballs. RC, that doesn't do anything. Shut up. Google says your net worth is $1 million. I don't care what Google says. Kevin, back me up. Yeah, someone made that Super Size Me movie and he died because of overeating and alcoholism. I have neither of those problems, but we're not going there. Morgan Spurlock died. Yes, he did. Google it. He had a vacation juice problem. I'm not eating. Macca, shut up. No. I'm going to save it for later. I'm not. What do you think I'm throwing away the food? What do you think I'm going to throw it in the garbage? Just Kevin, shut, no. I'm not saving this pizza for, you people are, we had a raid from Bender Builds and y'all go off the ledge. What is happening? Oh, binge eat this pizza. Binge eat these cinnamon nuggets. Come on, fatty. Give the pizza away to who? What? Back me up that I shouldn't eat this whole pizza in one night. These people are like, hey, fatty, go ahead. The community of who? You people? Kevin, did you see how many cinnamon bites are in this thing? Did you see? Shut up. God, I hate you. Kevin. Are you kidding me? I wasn't hungry at the beginning of the live stream. I ate dinner. Dude, you could feed 7 people with this. 7. Rich, I'm fully aware. I know. It wasn't. I know I'm doing so well. Yeah, I had rotisserie chicken earlier. Before I started the live stream. And then Harley was like, and then it happened. Because Harley kicked in books and then he's like, order Domino's. Big man. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it too. I'm gonna finish this slice, have some of this, and then call it. Dude. This is excuse me, this is a standard paper plate, not a part. The second you walk into this live stream, you get so antagonistic. Immediately. I didn't do anything. What is happening? So much anger while eating amazing Domino's, dude. I know. Done. Done. That's a tomorrow and Sunday problem. Because I have that holiday party tomorrow. All right? Now. Like, look at this! What? I'm not gonna eat. No, I had rotisserie chicken before I started. I had a whole thing. I had a whole thing of rotisserie chicken that was very protein heavy, of course, and delicious. It was very filling. Freeze it. Man, the whole peanut gallery came back. Everyone, I was talking about life. And then I go and get Domino's, and then everybody wakes up. Take it to the holiday party and leave it there? Yeah. Hey, guys, you know what my contribution is? Oh, the real peanut gallery here is Hagar. Dude, Hagar, you want to split these cinnamon nugs with me? You want to run the stand-up builders team while you're at it? Here's my full from dinner. Oh, I was too, but then this still happened. I ordered 1 icing because I thought they were going to give me a third of the amount. Because in this economy, why would they give me 30,000 nuggets. Yeah, Hagar is SU2C 2026 president. It's locked in. We're handing the whole thing over to you, Hagar. We're done. We're out. I just got here to say hi, and then the million things are thrown at Hagar. He's like, what am I doing? How did this... Congratulations, Hagar. You're in charge of over 100 people. I'm not dipping these in the ranch. The ranch has been tossed. I have a whole bottle left, or half full bottle. Brian complaining about getting more than what he paid for. I'm vocalizing the situation. These are going to be phenomenal, though. These are going to be delicious. Dude. So good you'd think it looked AI generated. Oh! One out of 100. Do I dare count how many? I think it's 33. 33. There was a group of people in the VC. Yes, I remember that. Hagar, I vividly remember saying, hey, when Brian retires, I'm going to take it over. I remember saying that. I'm done. These are very good, though. Now I can't make my pretzels tomorrow because I have 1 billion calories worth of Dominoes to get through. Look what you did. Not paying attention in a meeting isn't a good start. I don't want to know how many calories this is, dude. How much all of them would be? Dude, I'm sweating. I'm sweating from eating so much. That's a true sign of a big man, let me tell you. That's when you know. That's when you know you're a big boy. When you sweat when you eat. See, Hagar, now you know what it's like when we dealt with the fraud charity stuff. Now imagine dealing with that at 4 a.m. local time. Welcome to being the ringleader. That's true. I am impressed you got them on the phone. Yeah, I'm not double your age. This man went from being the most timid and shy person in my community to being like, hey, fatty, get that Domino's, eat it. Like, okay. 4,000?
Uh-oh.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh my. Holy. Just don't eat all weekend. Oh man. Oh. Throw them away. This is the worst. Oh, I'm gonna die alone. All right, this is this is not a jet plus 4,000 calories. Shut up. Holy. you're good, Hagar. You're good. Every 3 books, Brian has a cinnamon bite. No, you're good, Hagar. We're here for you. We're giving you the business because we're awful people. That's why we're giving you the business, because we're awful people. It's not because we love you. It's because I mean, because we rouse the new leadership. It's tradition. Well, right, Hagar. So that's why it's good that you're in charge. This is not gonna let up, dude. Hagar's gonna join a Discord call, and it's gonna be Andy and all the stand up to cancer people being like, "Hey, so we heard you're the new guy," and they just roll at the bit for like an hour. I just keep rolling with it, like, so yeah, so what field should we have on the sign up form on the website? And Hagar's like, I just want my PayPal money. What are you talking about? What should go in the creator loot boxes? I don't know. Like, Hagar's like, I don't care. Like, whatever. put a pen and notepad in there. I don't care what goes in there. Thanks for committing, Hagar. Hold on. And then all the stand-up builders hold Hagar up in the chair like C-3PO in the Ewoks. And it's like, no, you don't understand. This is not what it is. This is not what it is, dude. You need to stop. You need to stop. And then RC and Skywalker are rotating on the fire. Tell him to get us down. I don't know what's happening. Tell him to get us down. I don't know. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sweating, dude. Danny, this is 4,000 calories. This is 4,000 calories, dude. Oh, man. Dude, who packed these? Who packed these? I hope that. Just the vision of Hagar being held up in the chair. I don't know. Freak's like, how did this happen? Oh man, he's celebrating Hagar taking over. Dude. They are delicious, though. What should go in the boxes? I don't know. Put a lighter in. Put a Hagar be like. What? Oh man. Hagar would be like, put a I can't get it out. Put a lighter in an ashtray in the boxes. And Andy would be like, stand up to cancer. You want to put a lighter in an ashtray? And Hagar's like, I don't care. Just do it. I don't like, whatever. I'm sweating and crying. Dude. Oh my God. Who am I sending the phone? Oh my God. That's too funny. Oh man. Put a lighter in an ashtray. Oh man. Oh man, I'm sweating. And then the local brick shops like, man, I love this leadership. This is a new. We turned into a tide. Oh man.
Congrats, Hagar, on taking over from Brian, but make sure you don't say sorry too much.
The window is open. It's fine. Oh man. Thank you, Cuddles, for inviting Hagar or welcoming Hagar. Maybe I'll sweat out the calories. Dude, that's too funny. All from a place of love and relief. No, we heard it in the voice chat, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, man. One more, then I'm done. Dude. These are so good. Good decision. Get some of that. Oh, dude. Dude, look at the bottom. Dude. Oh. A bag of Tim Hortons. Shout out to Tim Hortons. Dude. Oh, man. It's phenomenal. Ow! It's phenomenal. I recommend against licking the bottom of the tray. Well, I'm not going to bed till like 2, so it's fine. Kevin calling it gross says the guy who drank 4 Monster energy drinks at night while doing the overnights at Walmart. Yeah, that's gross. Oh, all right. I'll take pot calling the kettle black for 500. Oh man. Mr. Kettle Draws. All right, to the fridge this goes. Let's cut to Brian. He got Domino's. Dude, this is 4,000 calories of cinnamon. Dude, okay, so let me tell you the timeline of events. We completed a delivery, right? We completed a delivery to the Children's Hospital in Portland. We were kind of done. And then Ariakis did 10 books. And then we got to 200. And then I ordered Domino's. And then there's the bites, right? There's the bites. And then look at this pizza, dude. Oh, my sweet mama. No, Kevin, I ordered the two. Domino's has a 2 for $7 each. That's cheddar cheese and spinach. So, and it's a pan pizza. So I ordered the 2 for $7 each, right? That's what they gave me. Like the full, that is the most of cinnamon bites I've ever seen from a Domino's order ever. That never happens. And I did not get a special. I did not order more. That's a standard, dude. Standard. Probably no, they close at 2. They close at 2 a.m. here. Not the end of the night. Actually, is it the end of the night? Hold on. Yeah, they're open till 1. It's not the end of the night. So this is a normal size. It's the same amount for the Parmesan bites too. But that is more than I've ever gotten in. Like I mean, with a bunch of people, we've gotten like the $7 like two items for $7 each special before, and it's never been that much ever. Well, before it was the twists. So the twist would take up probably the room of about 3 of these, right? 2 or 3 of these. So it'd be less quantity of things, but also it'd be even less. So it's just an obscene. That is obscene how many of those are there. Absolutely ridiculous. The twists are bigger and they have less stuff on them. There's dude, that stuff at the bottom. That's what dreams are made of right there. That stuff. That's just cinnamon, sugar, and butter. Dude. The garlic bites are pretty good too. I didn't want like, I already had savory bread. I didn't want like more savory bread on top of them. Hagar, it's 4,000 calories. No. I already ate today. Now I got to restart my thing. No, that's totally what it is, RC. It was probably something like that, and I don't live in a particularly. It's not like a city, so you know they probably don't get orders super often. I mean they do, but not like. We also have a lot of mom and pop places around here that are probably just about still open. So after 10, everything closes, and then Domino's is your only go-to. And then now it's the holidays, so maybe people order from there. Hagar, I can do it. But can my cardiovascular system do it? The answer is no. Yeah, so that must just happen, RC. I'm not getting a spoonful of the bottom and licking it. We're done. We're done for the night. At this point, are we just calling Domino's and asking? No, we're not calling Domino's and asking. I said 100 books and I would finish the pizza. I said nothing about these guys. I said nothing about anything else. The pizza at 100 books. This is all already so bad because I ate all the meals I needed to today. And I was good. And I wasn't hungry. And now I ate. Now I'm full. Not just satiated. So anyways, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not actually mad. Nothing like, you know, we're all good. I see 200 books. Why isn't the pizza done? 100 additional books, Hagar. Additional. 100 for the cinnamon? Yeah, 100 books for the cinnamon. Yes. That deal still maintains. I'm going to go put this in the fridge. You know what's going to happen now is people are going to come in from a raid, and that gives more people for Harley to convince me finishing the cinnamon rolls and the pizza is what's going to happen. here's a rate of 130 from Shungalodunga. Yo, let's bully him into eating more cinnamon rolls. They'll give you more filling if you order in person for takeout. Oh, absolutely. No, you never order. You never order. You never order on the app. Never, ever. Yeah. During lockdown, you had to order from the app, but even before then, I never, ever. Because you like if it is seriously a subconscious thing of like people like you see the person in front of you and you give them more like I was wondering if your books will make it to hospitals up here in Canada yet. So I would really love to, and the issue has been obviously transporting them up here. And I was at Bricks in the 6 and I wanted to set up a delivery to sick kids, but it just didn't come together. So, and my distributor had a falling out with something Canada, something whatever. And so it didn't happen. So if we did a delivery specifically to sick kids, like that benchmark to make that happen would be higher just because of the shipping cost. So generally speaking, it would be with media mail and stuff, it's not extremely crazy to ship right now. Or if there was like, I mean, ideally a sponsor from Canada that was like, oh, we'll sponsor a delivery and the additional cost to make it happen, you know. But yeah, I would love to. It's been on the list for a long time. And then I also don't want to burden somebody with like, hey, can you go deliver these books, right? Yeah, before 2026. Yeah, right, Bobo. Look forward to hearing your reply. So right now, we are 20 books away from completing the delivery to Children's Hospital of Atlanta. That's where we're at right now. 20 books, 220 completes that delivery, and then we got that. What about getting them printed up here? Is that too much logistics to happen? That's a whole other thing too. So with the amount of, like, if we did that, we would have to do a special print run for them, and that would be 500 books minimum. And then that's a whole different beast. Which it's possible. It's totally possible. But like for us to independently fund it and do it here, it's not practical. It's possible, not practical. It's a unique thing for what used to happen. Our standard 2 has become the last resort thing in preferences via apps, and yet you get so much more bang for your buck when it's done in person, especially with food. Yeah, totally. Well, I think it rings true of like people like seeing people, and that connection, like human connection, it matters one way or another. So yeah, that totally makes sense to me. Makes all the sense in the world. I always order when I'm in store. I never do the app and I don't bother with any of that. I also don't want the Chipotle app on my phone. Mostly because I don't want to have it like, you know, here's this thing I'm obligated to spend points for. The only thing I have an app like that for is Dunkin'. Because I definitely go there enough that I'm like, all right, these people, you know, if I can make a, you know, get a free coffee every once in a while, I'll call it there, right? So thank you all for bearing through the shenanigans and the all of that. That was a ride. You mostly do app. Yeah, and you have there's a whole laundry list of stuff, right? When you have that many people in the house. We got under 2 hours left, so we're ending at literally right before midnight Eastern. Not bad. Not bad at all. Thank you all so much for supporting the Bookathon. Today is the final day, and at that point, we'll get everything packaged up for sure and sent out. Some of it's already been done with Toys for Tots and all that, but still. Ordering for 5 people in person is horrific. Yeah, no, I don't even want to envision what that's like. That sounds awful. Oh, you get the supreme deal. Very nice. Yeah, that's great. A little, you know, and a little extra special, like it also costs them nothing because they toss them all anyways. It's like, oh, you know, here's, you know, especially if you treat them decent, right? You can't be a goomba about it. Space Hobo, hi. Welcome. We just had a heck of a time. Most places out here put all the leftover on the walk-in and donate it. Yeah. I've found it varies by state and what resources are nearby and all that. That happens when you go to Aubon-Pain, yeah. Can't believe the amount of waste that happens from restaurants. You know, and some of it I feel is legitimately food going bad, like it's been out for just long enough that you can't serve it. But yeah, there's definitely some stuff like a day-old donut is not going to kill someone. And I haven't done the research on it. And apart from just entities or corporations being evil or not wanting to share in whatever it is, I don't actually know the reason why. It's lots of legal stuff. Is that why? Yeah, I figure it must be something like, for whatever reason, they can't, you know, whatever. How much you tip the driver? I think it was technically 25% at $6. That order was not super duper expensive. I only had, you know, like, I think it was $6 in my wallet. I don't normally carry cash. I usually have cash for like laundry and stuff. Like cash and quarters and stuff. Maybe Brian is small enough that it's not a thing, but if he has a publisher contracted with, they might not allow going to a different publisher. Yeah, well, publisher, I mean, if I had a, okay, so here's what I would do. Here's the smart way to go about doing it. Is I say, okay, let's say I have a publisher, like a big boy publisher, Andrew McNeil, right? I say, hey, we get a lot of people in Canada that want our books. I think Canada's a good market to break into. And we especially have people that want to contribute for the Bookathon or whatever, right? What we can do is, you know, to show hospitality to people in Canada and whatever. I would like to do a limited run of 500 books for Sick Kids Children's Hospital in Toronto, Canada. And by contacting that, let's say everybody agrees and it's all green lights, then we can do a special edition for Sick Kids where something about, maybe it's a variant cover, maybe it's something just special to the Toronto area, or just something to make it special for Canadians and for the kids that are there, to make it just like a special project. And we either have it so Canadian locals can purchase a book to give to kids, or we get it sponsored by a company, a big boy company, that can publish the books, and then that's their charity deduction for the year, is essentially subsidizing the cost of these books and making it happen. That's if I were smart, or you know, whatever, that's how I would do it, basically. Vertical Twitch is wrong. I have it set up. Well, you can change it. Hi, Soccer. You just missed a whole smorgasbord of stuff. We went off the rails for a solid hour and a half, I think. Whatever amount of time that was. But to print 500 books and do a special edition, that is like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars just in that. Which is fine if somebody's able to, you know, get on board with it. Which, again, it's not impossible, but it's a whole thing. After all them cinnamon bites, guess you're done with the sweets for the day, right? Yes, I am. I am done. I don't want your milkshake. I'm good. Both Costco. No, we're not getting a lobster tail at Mike's. We're going to Bovis. When I worked at the Civic Center, we did give out free food to homeless and such. It didn't get sued because of said person blaming our food. Right. We took home much of the extra food when I could. It was crazy. Yeah, exactly. It's that unfortunate legal liability stuff, and you know, there are unfortunately people out there who like make a mountain out of a molehill and try to make something happen, right? Tried to order Weird Al tickets at Tanglewood and the cops got involved. Whoa. Awooga. You actually had to go there? Yeah, unless someone kicks in 100 books, then I'll finish those sim and roll off. Yeah, then I'll do that. I'll totally do that. Why would they do it on a Friday night? That seems like they're causing for a ruckus, dude. Yeah, I'll eat 4,000 calories worth of cinnamon bites. Nobody who cares about my health will actually do that, by the way. But yeah, 4,000 calories worth of cinnamon bites for 100 books? Sure. Sure. We'll do it. Whatever. But again, if you care about my health, you won't do it. Carrie Underwood tickets went on sale as well. Oh, that's why. It wasn't anything to do with Weird Al. It was probably all of that energy combined.
Thanks to it, Lila Rose lived for my 8 months of freeloading so far.
Mr. A-Game getting that resub from Lila. Thank you very much. 8 months of freeloading so far. Hey, should I eat 4,000? Actually, it's probably like 7,000 energy in Australian. Should I have 7,000 energy worth of cinnamon rolls, Mr. A-Game? Also, welcome in, everybody. Yep, do it. All right, well. Maybe offer something else other than food. We've already done so much with the Book-a-thon. It's the holiday season. Mr. A-Game, I've lost 26 pounds since the beginning of the year. We can't do this. I'm doing so good. Gamers, hello. Yeah, that's exactly it, RC. For sure. No, so the deal is if someone kicks in, or if we all collectively, I mean, it's all collectively, get to 100 books, so 300 total, A, I will poop myself, B, that I will have 4,000 calories worth of cinnamon rolls. And they look delicious. Capital delicious. Scrum diddly dumptious from Domino's. You get Domino's in Australia, right? I think you do. Or is the Australian government like, no, we don't want that trash here. I'm not getting the buffalo. No, why would I get the... No. You get a sweet, you get a savory. Yeah, but you don't have cinnamon rolls from them? So they're little cinnamon nuggets. Like, I don't know if there's a clip of them that somebody can link, but it's literally like a full box. Like, it's an obscene amount of cinnamon rolls. It's Looney Tunes. Complete Looney Tunes. Yeah, totally. That makes sense, RC. Again, yeah, it's something that I'm not inherently opposed to doing. It's just a matter of when. And how we go about it, you know? Marvelous Tay, hi. Happy Friday. How you doing? I messed up something, dude. Oh, sweet Christmas. What's better, old? Refund this man. Of course, old Looney Tunes. What are you talking about? Give this man his channel points back. Why would he even ask? Dude, of all the things you said tonight, why would you ask me about the old Looney Tunes? What's better? Why would you ask me that? Of course it's the old Looney Tunes. Hello? Hey, Brian, can you binge eat 4,000 calories worth of cinnamon rolls? Also, do you like the old Looney Tunes? Like, come on, really? Home after a long day. Well, hopefully this live stream can help you in some way. I don't know how, but will it help or hinder you? Who knows? No, I don't have an opinion. No, not at all. Where I messed something up. There's a jumper that I misplaced. We got an hour 45 left in the live stream, y'all. Every contributed book adds 5 minutes to the timer. We have gone way above and beyond everything. 20 books will complete the delivery to the Children's Hospital of Atlanta. Oh, is it down there? It's better than what I've been doing with my husband. December 12th was a long day watching Running to Hollywood Studios. Ooh. I mean, that sounds fun. Like, you were at Hollywood Studios in Disney, and it was, I mean, it's obviously stressful, but it's kind of like a good problem to have almost. Whatever, this is fine. Brian, when's the next mass-based in-person event? The child forgot he met you in real life. I have an idea that I'm not going to spoil. I have not acted on the idea, but I think it's a really stellar idea. That would be amazing to do. Her outfits from the concert were there, so you waited in line to see her clothes? You waited in a line to see Taylor Swift's clothes? Your husband waited with you in line to see Taylor Swift's clothes? He's a Swiftie? Hey, I know you married the guy, but I'll tell you right now, that dude loves you. Bro loves you. There is... This is the day the Bob Wardrobe tour was conceived. The date of conception. The date of conception. Ayo, waiting to see clothes. Ayo, yeah, waiting to see Taylor Swift's clothes, I guess. Here's the thing, I'm not... You waited in line for your husband to see Taylor Swift's clothes? You waited in line for your
Thank you so much for all the fun, but now it's done.
And it was only 3 outfits. I've never seen him so happy ever, including my wedding. Tay. And we watched all 6 episodes of the documentary of the Eras Tour. But he let me play my Switch. I'm trying to find an equivalent of like the other of like the like what like I'm trying to relate. Like what would I force my wife, not force, but like ask and indulge? Like what would that be? What would that be for me? Like a very bass backwards thing. Like if I waited in, no, that doesn't make sense. What would it be? No, because the Nintendo World is fun for everyone. No, not asking to watch Star Wars with you because that's a movie. Okay. Tay was in line with her husband, in which he was there to walk into a room and see 3 of Taylor Swift's outfits from her concert series. 3 outfits. So, Tay, how long did you wait? No, the voice actor of Mario, it's different. I've already done that. A. B, you're meeting a person. How long did you wait? Be honest with me. This is a safe space. Tay, I am a family first content creator. We listen, we don't judge. Okay? Please tell me. If it's anything more than 90 minutes, I swear. If it's anything more than 90 minutes, I'm not gonna swear, but like, how long did you wait at Hollywood Studios to see Taylor Swift's outfits with your husband? An hour. Okay. You nearly gave me the agita. All right, an hour is nothing. That's all right. We're good. Okay. Everybody put the pitchforks down. Put the pitchforks down. Put them down. Put them down. It would be the equivalent of me forcing my wife to wait in line to see Mario's boots from the Super Mario movie at Nintendo Store in New York. That's the equivalent of what that is. That's a very nice thing to do without the being at OMG, you did what exactly? Someone donate 99 more books to the stream timer. We need more of this. We have 100 books. No. When do we get to meet Miss... this is a hypothetical wife. She does not exist. Okay? We're good. We're good. She's at the clubs in Boston, and I'm here eating 4,000 calories worth of cinnamon rolls. 99 means you don't need the calories realistically. True. Crash out is over. All right. I can't believe Tay gaslit me on my own live stream. I can't believe this woman gaslit me. I mean, realistically, any amount of time, I'd be like, all right. But, you know. Probably made for a good clip. It's fine. If she's at the clubs, then she isn't the one, or maybe she is the one. You know what I mean, Karen? You know what I mean? So 20 more books to complete this delivery to the Children's Hospital of Atlanta. And then an hour and a half left of the live stream. We go until 11:45. 11:45, y'all. That's where we're at. Hey, man, meow, meow. Hey, man. Hey, man, look, man, meow, meow, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Look, man. Hey, man, look, man. Yes, that was Bobo who made the clip. You're welcome. Did you just say mommy? No. What? That does say mommy. No, no. I need more financial security. Hey, listen. All it takes is one network deal. Just sign your life away. How am I to do that if I were to move, Brian? I don't know. It depends what you want to do with your life. All it takes is a lottery ticket. It depends what you want to do with life. Financial security is a myth. Don't worry about it. I mean, technically it is. Technically it's a myth. Technically, if you want to get down to it, you're only one bad decision away from ruining your life. I've seen it happen before. So let's not play that game, because we can go down that rabbit hole, but we're not going to, because I want to entertain people of all ages. So that's the point, the crux of the matter. One lottery ticket to rule them all. One ticket. Statue O'Brien's age group and younger will never be able to retire given the socioeconomic standards. How can I just answer that convo into existence? By working hard, by working smart, by knowing people that can help you along the way. Here's the secret to my success. You want the secret? I'll tell you the secret. I know a lot of people. And I know a lot of people that like me. They like me for what I have to say, for what I put out into the world. And it is solely not because of my numbers. It's not because I'm able to sell a product or like it's none of those reasons. I must answer that convo into existence. The one with the one bad decision ruined my life. I don't know if there's one. I mean, there's obviously no. We're not going there. Having a good Dunkin' order. Yeah. So you get a large exclamation coffee. Actually, that's the secret to ruining your life. To be fair, I've also had a lot of people bounce back from a lot of really awful things in life, and I'm very proud of them. Some people don't, but, you know, most people do. Nah, a lot of people do. But I've seen some pretty. Some people you're like, oh, and then they've, you know, making 5 pumps of that whole milk. Yeah, you mean literally just change the whole order? Okay. Bounced back higher than Brian. Okay, soccer hallways. You're getting to the point where you got to pay the troll toll again, my guy. You get to that point. It's getting close. That's how you talk. That's how I imagine you talk. As you're typing stuff into chat. Giving bits. Just like that. So around the year is ending. Top 2 best sets and then top 2 worst sets. Top 2, it is the Mario Kart. And I don't know. I like the train, the holiday train. And then the worst, I don't buy bad Lego sets. I'm not Zach M. Rutledge. All right. Should I just ban him now? Hey, listen. I just work here. Mario Kart is excuse me. Excuse me. Lego Star Wars set 72563. The gray spaceship from episode 8 is by far the superior product. They have dual molded leg printing. Well, yes. 1/3 of a Death Star, please. Excuse me. You almost forgot my gift of purchase. Yes, put it in the bag. Thank you. And no, I will not do the customer service survey. Have a wonderful day. Worst set that's released this year? It's a bad Lego set. Need me an Enterprise D? I'm surprised you didn't get it. Too busy paying the troll toll. With that troll toll, dog. Fell asleep and it was sold out when I was awoke. Dang, bro. Worst set of the year? That aquarium kind of sucks. And it's very expensive and nobody is, like, excited about it. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen a single person that's like, yo, this aquarium. And they're like, whoa. Whoa. You know, it's just kind of like, whatever. Just kind of happened and that's it. So. I would say that. But that's just my opinion. Let me know yours in the comment section down below. And for more tips, tricks, and Lego reviews, make sure you check out Tiago Caterino, only on YouTube. I didn't like the gem one. Yeah, why'd you buy that? It's kind of a lame one. When you gonna play Roblox and need some Bee Swarm Simulator content? Donate 200 books. 200 books. And we'll talk. I could be bribed with books to children's hospitals. How about that? The ultimate bribe. Which Roblox YouTuber do y'all watch? Is there somebody that's your go-to? What if I pulled 200 books out of the bag right now? No. I would refund those, actually. Because you said you're not in a position to do so, and then no. Didn't still saving for Avengers Tower? Oh. That's dope. I mean, that's like the magnum opus. That's a wonderful set to buy. You are gonna love that. You are gonna love that. It's one of my favorite things I did, and that was actually the set that I built between being at the office and then being here. It's a really special set. I got to finish the set here, and it's kind of a mainstay. The bugle is almost one I'm tempted to break down, just because the bugle doesn't carry the same spot in my heart that obviously the tower does, because I'm more of a Marvel movie fan. And by more, I mean entirely. I haven't done the comics and any of that, because it's a whole other thing. But, you know. Panicking about the Milano leaving and I don't have that. I think you would be more worried about that. That Milano is one of the best sets I've built all year. By far. But it didn't come out this year, it came out last year. So, regrettably, you do have reason to worry about that going away. I think the tower is a bit safer. But Milano, yeah. I could see that going away. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, you already missed out on the Doctor Strange Tower or Sanctum. That one's okay. It's not, I didn't think it was that amazing. You know, it's cool to have, but it was not an all-timer for me. You really like the Sanctum. I think it should have been a little bit larger in terms of like how far back it can go. I felt it was a little, like, ever so slightly lacking. Like ever so slightly. Just want all the buildings and ships Marvel-wise. Well, that is a laundry list. Could have been a half plate deeper, but it goes with the modulars very well. It does. How do we feel about that new modular coming out top of the year? To be honest, I'm not that impressed with it, but I know it comes with some parts for the Green Grocer that have people very excited. So that way you can, like, basically retread old ground and get the Green Grocer for a much easier cost on the wallet, which is cool. Occasionally, LEGO designers will do that. They'll advocate for a particular piece to come back to reintroduce it into the ecosystem. it's rare, but it happens. So that's kind of cool that you're able to make it happen with that. But otherwise, I don't really love the building. I have no interest in getting it, unfortunately. Which one? It is a new corner market. No. What's it called? Market Street, I think. Something like that. Well, thank you for letting me know our music. I appreciate the update, sir, and welcome in. Hello. Shopping something? Yeah, it was a shopping market kind of a deal. I don't know what. Logic, hi. Still going strong. Shopping street. Set number. Who cares? One hour, 21 minutes. We're closing in just before the midnight hour. Who's excited about $1,000 for 64 gigabytes of DDR5? Not me. I saw those prices. Soccer, is it truly because one of the companies who does RAM development went exclusively private for AI development? Is that the reason why? Micron closed Crucial and is only doing enterprise AI. Interesting. Not the only reason. You know what Marvel building you want as a Lego set? I don't know. The Baxter building. Yeah. I think we're a ways off from that. I think Fantastic Four hasn't resonated enough with people yet. Same reason why Switch 2 is going to go up in price. You think it's going to go up in price? The Domino's was filling, but it was not overwhelmingly so. So I feel pretty good right now. I didn't eat that much of it. I had 3 slices of pizza and then like 5 of the 30 nuggets that were there. Partially AI vendors trying to buy up faster than producers can make it, and the producers are choosing AI for stocks and profit margins. That bubble is gonna be a big burst, dude. Stuffed crust pepperoni and buffalo wings. Ooh. Memory cost went up a ton from their original estimates. Interesting. Basically, when the AI bubble goes, they're predicting a crash worse than the 1920s. Xbox is a dead console. Yes, I've heard of the song Bohemian Rhapsody, for sure. Think all consoles are going away if Steam actually makes their Steam console? No, there's still going to be consoles, like most people are not going to buy the Steam thing. Like it's just not. That's a whole bigger conversation. We doom talking about AI, burn. I think so. My professional hot take on the topic, which isn't even really a hot take, that AI is not what AI or what people saying AI is. So feel free to have an opinion on this or don't or whatever. But all of the information that's being given by these systems, it's becoming a what's called a large language model. So essentially, as I understand it, it's pulling from information that already exists out there and computing stuff in some ways like a calculator or whatever. It's not thinking independently. It is just pulling from all these different resources, online videos and blah, 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 all this stuff, right? So I don't know if people realize that's the case. Yes, they're running out of info to take in, and they're not creating new stuff, aka reasoning new novel ideas. But that's what humans do. And this is the same thing when people talking about like serving the algorithm on a YouTube or TikTok or whatever. And I firmly believe this, that people do not know what they want. If you ask somebody what should happen with Star Wars or, you know, this thing or that thing or that thing, people are going to give you, you know, all their opinions, but the truly creative and innovative people of the world will give people something they've never seen before and give them a new understanding of it. Like, let's take Star Wars, for example. When it first came out, nobody was asking for that. Nobody said, oh, it'd be better if you did this. George Lucas, he just had to do it. So I kind of think of that when it comes to the discussion of like optimizing for AI. And then it is one of those things, you try to please everybody, you please nobody. And it's the getting a computer system to do anything with creative intent or feeling is foolish. It's the same thing of like when you're watching a computer player in a video game participate through it, right? I'll finish this thought and then I'll say hi, Garvin. But also hi, Garvin. You're not gonna watch two computer players in Rocket League face off against each other because it's boring. There's no stakes. The reason why people watch sports and why sports will never go away is because there's stakes in it. There's stories involved. There's tragedy, triumph, skill, discipline, luck. All of those things are because that's what makes the human experience what it is. And if you try to manufacture that with a computer, it's predictable. It's not exciting. It doesn't trigger the dopamine that all these different platforms want you to get to, right? So I think it's a fool's errand to try to make something creative with AI. But what it can do, which has happened to me, I took a picture of a piece of paper and I said, it had all this stuff written on it. Take all the text from this image and then make it copy-pastable text that I can put onto my document in Google. And it looked at what the paper was, identified all the text, and made it copy-pastable. Right? So there are things that it can be useful for, but to do something creatively and original, I don't think so. 10 million people tune in to watch AI play League of Legends. I would love to see that. I would also love to see how many people were actually engaging with that. Garvin with the Prime sub for 9 months. Thank you, Garvin. Caught us in a heated debate here, but not a debate, but not AI and whatever. The very, very small actual use of AI that helps streamline workflows is great. Everything Big Corp wants to shove down the consumer's throat is not. I agree. You know, with Disney signing this thing with OpenAI, it's really interesting seeing you know, how the lines are blurred with what kids will see and all that, right? Are you still streaming? I mean, I got another hour and 12 minutes left. We got Domino's too. And by we, I mean me, because Harley wanted me to be a fatty. So not happy about it. Really disappointing coming from one of the biggest creative studios in history. Well, here's the thing. I believe there's always going to be something that's next. There's something that people want that they don't know. And I don't think it's Sora 2 videos. Yeah. Inappropriate Sora 2 videos with Pixar format and Disney Plus characters. I just don't think I don't know. I think it's a much larger topic for a regular Lego building live stream on a Friday night at 10:40 at night. Oh! Just said, family, how was your holiday party? What all this AI stuff tells me, here's another gut feeling I have. I am immediately distrustful of a lot of this stuff that happens online. A lot of people, a lot of situations, a lot of whatever. And there's no shortage of people that are trying to, you know, scam you out of money or do this or do that or deceive you and whatever. And that just makes in-person communication that much more important. And that is my given gift, is being able to empathize, relate, and bring people together. And it can be online, it can be in person, it can be whatever. That's my gift, and I know that. So I'm not worried about it from that perspective, which is weird. Like I'm not like worried about it. Try to take the Lego Christmas set from a kid in the swap. Does that make me a mean? Does that make me mean or officially an AFOL? What Christmas Lego set was it? Depends. It depends which one. Proven to make people dumber, and people are starting to speak like it. Rocket's history. You would have given it away to that person anyway. Fair enough. I mean, I've been mean at the holiday swaps before. I get it. What's the worst soda you've ever had? That's a great question. Probably a pickle soda years ago. I fear for the future of our species. And you know what? Every other generation before us has said that too. And my optimism tells me that we're gonna find ways to, I don't know, be better in our own ways. I would love to see here's, like, do we know that people are satisfied watching AI centric creative content? Do we know that? because there was something on YouTube I watched, I think today. Somebody made this is really stupid. Somebody made a digital, what is it? Like Survivor. Like it's like Survivor Island, and the AI host is like, you know, all these people are pitted against each other, and all the stakes are real, and whatever, and like it's literally all fake. It's all fake. You know, like there's no clips. I'm sorry, there's no stakes. It's not real. So why is this engaging? It's not. People don't seem to care. So okay, here's another part to the whole, not to keep harping on this, and I feel like we should switch topics just to something more lighthearted, I guess. But here's the other thing that I saw. It was clips of trying to AIU would make the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. There's these clips going around of Ring cameras, and it's like a cat or a dog or something, and an elderly person will open the door and say like, "Oh, isn't that such a cute little puppy that's there?" And then like the
Bye for now.
pet will open its mouth, and like just a laser beam will fire out of it, or just water, and just absolutely annihilate the whole house and just tear it to shreds, right? And the reason why I think it gets views is, one, because it's unexpected. It's not because it's funny. It's because it's unexpected. Comedy is finding humor in the sad truth of the matter. A lot of humor right now is very reactionary. So because this loud noise happened, because this unexpected thing happened, that's funny, which isn't necessarily. But then two, it's rooted in truth. So we all know for a fact that a cat would never go up to a person's house and like annihilate the house with a tsunami of water. But because we know that truth and how ridiculous it is, then that's what makes it funny. You know, there's clips of like Steve Harvey, you know, AI, whatever, saying ridiculous stuff during Family Feud that he would never say. But we know that he would never say it because it's rooted in the truth of him never saying it. So that's why it's funny. What's that? It's because I laughed at that idea. Because you know it's not real. It's like, do you understand? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, you know it's not real. Like, that is so outlandish that it's not a thing. And what makes movies so much more engaging and entertaining is because, like, there's these people in these larger than life situations that are interacting with, you know, CGI characters and like whatever, like this. It's because it's rooted in this truth that we know, which is why it's so ridiculous. That's why these clips are funny. If you have no content, like it happens, Bob Barker hosting The Price is Right, and he's saying ridiculous stuff to the contestants. It's the same idea. Bob Barker literally never said these things. Now, when/if kids or whoever end up believing that to be true, I think truth becomes a whole different thing. And that is when we will absolutely 10, 15, 20 years from now, we see the shift being like, if you are literally not in front of me as a person, then I can't believe it. And as we get to the point of not being able to decipher truth from reality, or I'm sorry, from, you know, these falsehoods to reality, that's going to become so much more important in time. So I'm not worried about it. Like, I think if I had to put my thinking cap on, that's the direction it'll go. Because throughout all of human history, we have desired one thing really truly, which is connection. That's why y'all are here. That is exactly why you're here. If you were satisfied being alone in your room and not doing anything, you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be on Twitch. You wouldn't be on the internet. You'd be disassociated from everything else. Y'all want connection. And I am one of those people that facilitates connection and gives feedback and opinions, and we have this conversation. So you all prove my point. Oh, I hate people. Well, then why are you here, Lindsay? Do you really hate people? Do you really? Do you really? You aren't people anymore. So that's my point. That's my point. Major brain cells for 10:50 p.m. Hey, listen. You get me? Listen, I got, you know, I got opinions. I think I'm pretty on the money. Yo, you can hate a couple people. That's totally fine. But that's what I mean when I say I'm not worried about it. And listen, if people want to be I've literally met the people that have been in VR chat and fallen asleep wearing the headset because they do not want to be detached from the reality that they've built up for themselves. My God, have fun. Have fun. If you want to fall asleep wearing a headset in VR chat, I can't help you, dude. I can't help you, bro. You're done. You're cooked. No way. No way. Absolutely not. The smell in that room must, dude. Oh man. I recorded a video. I did a short one time, you know, pip up and whatever when I first got the headset, and I went to VR chat. It was literally somebody who was at a table, and I could hear them snoring, and I'm like, what is that? And then the person sitting across from them was like, oh, that person fell asleep. Like, they fell asleep in the headset? They're like, yes, they did. Like, whoa. Okay. Can't help them. No way. Mm-mm. Nope. No way. Won't catch me doing that. Yeah, and everybody, obviously... Hey, Brian, have any cinnamon bread bites? Harley, none of these people are going to give $100. Liz, I got a lot more than bread bites in there. I went to a Korean barbecue on Sunday and I still have the meat sweats. 5 days later, 6 days later, wow. Am I going to finish this in an hour? I don't know. Back to the lurk.
Bye for now.
Enjoy your lurk. Okay. All right, with the bread bites. $20 away from completing the delivery to the Children's Hospital of Atlanta. And the special deal for the rest of today until the live stream ends. Well, I mean, actually, the whole bookathon is over, so we're having one of every collectible card that has ever existed being given with a contribution of 10 books or more. So if you don't have any of the cards and you want all the cards in one go and contribute books to the bookathon, that's the way to do it right there. Y'all proud? I did 4 bags of Rivendell set this week. Nice. So proud. so proud. Twitch be twitching, y'all. Hey, thank you all for hanging out tonight. We've gone through the whole gambit. We went through uncontrollable laughing, serious discussions about the future of our society, all that and more on the BricksOBrian live experience. Brought to you by Purina Dog Chow. Get your dog chow here from Purina. Purina Dog Chow. I need to get a sponsor for the live streams in general. Like, just in general. Like, every live stream, a sponsor. Just a recurring, you know. We got a Purina sponsor? Dude, add that to the list. As the guy with no pets, send me the samples. Kevin wants to taste it. It's like the guy eating the ice cream. Should it be cat food for Cecilia? Top 5 partnerships that would be not worth the brand's time. Purina Dog Chow. What sponsors should I aim for in 2026? Let's go with that. What would y'all like to see happen? Don't say okay, Cupid. But like, what other sponsors, if we're talking seriously, what sponsors would you want to see? Don't say Hinge. What other sponsors? I know you want to say Hinge. I get it. I know we want to go there. I know, peeps. Man, I really just don't like talking to you people, you know? Maybe, Lindsay, you're right. Maybe I don't like talking to people. Duet? All right. All right. All right. All right. I've seen the ads too. I get it. We get it. We all get it. Brita? All right, filter your water. That would be the most practical but lame sponsor ever. Dunks? Okay, so Dunks, okay. Nintendo, okay, no, hold on. Lego is the Thanos of brands. Like, they are like, you know, like, chop them off at the head. Then, no, I'm not getting a Domino's sponsor. I'm trying to lose weight. It goes Lego, Nintendo, Dunks. Those are, no, I'm not getting a sponsored by Regina's. No. Nothing that is potentially detrimental to my health long term, which is technically anything. I know Cecilia loves pizza. I'm fully aware. It's how we wrote the character. All right, so should cats eat pizza? Ideally, no. ChatGPT, should cats eat pizza? Ideally, no. And yet, Britta's out of the question. All right. Dunks, Nintendo, Lego, Three Horsemen. Which one do we think is most practical? Of those three, I've technically worked with Lego before. I've technically worked with Nintendo before. No, I have worked with Nintendo before. I guess technically. Dunks, I haven't at all. What's most practical of the three? Britta needs to sell more AI-powered filters, dude. Holy, man. That is like the worst thing. Throws it into the dumpster. Amazing. How long have I been live streaming for? 5 hours? That's not too bad. What about that bird cam company? Bird Buddy? Yeah, I've been meaning to reach out to them for a dog year. Or just a year. Long time. The Bird Buddy. That'd be pretty cool. And they are a fellow Kickstarter to get a thing. You still have your Bird Buddy? Yeah, of course they do. The squirrels kept getting to it, so I took it down for a while. But I still have clips that, like, ideally, I want all the clips to just automatically download onto a folder, and I can just have it be a recurring thing to pull from. There's a GitHub for that? Is there really? Seriously? Like, it'll automatically take whatever, like, without me needing to touch it. It just, like, does it? Probably? Okay. Which the spicy bird seed so the squirrels leave our feeder alone? Ooh. That might be the play. Where do you get that from? Because part of me is like, oh, well, the squirrels need food too, but also it's like destroying the feeder. Like, dude, really? It's kind of obnoxious. Kind of insane. Thank you all for hanging out. Friday night. Partner with a squirrel feeder company and get another feeder. Walmart, Amazon sometimes put stoners. Oh, yeah. I'll have to check it out. They had the peanuts and plants. That's kind of wild. Not kind of wild. That's definitely wild. They've been advertising for their second generation device a lot recently. Yeah, they have a bunch of different products. Most of them are not applicable for me, given that it's a apartment situation where, like, they have like a what is it? It's like a hummingbird thing. It's like a whole tower. That literally just won't fit in the space that I have allocated for it, but I mean, it's cool. It's definitely cool. Oh, but soccer, I want it like downloaded locally. Back, how's the Lego building? It's going along. We're making progress on that guy there. Slow but steady. That's actually close to what I want. Easy enough to change? Yeah. That's what I need. If I got that with spicy bird seed, then we're cooking. Can have all sorts of birds all year round. Just ask ChatGPT to do it, dude. Not sure how to feel about the Twitch vertical view. It's mostly for people who are just discovering the live stream and then wanting to jump in after they see it. Then I learn nothing. Oh, that's fair. Set it up for live streaming on the Bob24 channel and just let people clip it from there. I do want to bring back the 24-hour channel. I think it was a really good idea. I think it was a good idea. I think it went well. I just needed to have the dedicated setup for it. But I really liked how it went. I like the vibe of it. I think if there were some cool like incentives for it, like I don't want it to be just like a standard whatever run-of-the-mill thing. You know, I want it to be something kind of substance. So excited for Christmas this year. That's awesome. I am too. Makes two of us, man. I am very excited. Yeah, if I could have it download locally. Like there's no shortage of ideas. It's just making it happen and finding the time to give it the attention that it needs, and you know, that's what any of this stuff comes down to. And you know, I appreciate everybody being as energetic as they have been for all the things this year. It's been a crazy year, a crazy awesome year. Learned a lot, iterated a lot. That's the whole point. Get a little bit better every year, then that's all we got. Have I watched King of the Hill? No. That's one that's escaped me. That one escaped me. I haven't really watched any new shows recently, unfortunately. Oh, true. I just watched Stranger Things. That's a lie. Well, that's a show that I've already been invested in. I mean, anything new or just starting something new. You would love One Piece, but it's such a commitment. All billion episodes. All billion. If I have to pick one animated to get into, you know, I've heard that's great. And I've also heard the Netflix show does well enough in its own right. I did see the trailer for Avatar Book 2, Season 2, whatever you want to call it. My biggest complaint with the Avatar series, a lot of the scenes looked very character on very blurry background with no practical sets or limited practical sets. I think it was a Lockdown series that debuted in what, 2024, of course. Was it filmed during lockdown? It might have been. Never reached the creativity and whimsy of animation. I agree. We were actually talking about this in regard to Grinch, and that the Jim Carrey version obviously has a certain charm to it. But I think the Illumination version, you're able to do so much more because it is animated. It is animated, rather. So I can totally, absolutely see the appeal. No interest in watching anime? Hey, man. Neither have I. Don't get me started on that one. Sarah reached the final season. It's her first watch. Final season? You got to be more specific. Of what specifically? You hated the animated one. It was so lazy. Uh-oh. Controversial opinion alert. Avatar? Hi, Sarah. Book 3? Oh, you watched all of it? Ooh. 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 Uh-oh. Kevin has picked a fight with, or Mr. A Games picked a fight with Kevin. You make Kevin angry, you know what happens? Nothing. But, you know, it's a sentiment. They took Korra off of Netflix? The anime... Okay, the Illumination Grinch is terrible. How is it terrible? How? Lazy. That's the wild accusations. Truly wild. They portray him as a grumpy neighbor, not a being that despises Christmas with all his might. Oh, you're saying the Grinch went soft. Oh. The Grinch went soft. I could see that. Okay, so I think Kevin's angle was, how dare you insult the animation or the art direction or the whatever. But the Grinch went soft. I can see that. He's talking about the Grinch, Kevin. He's not talking about Avatar. We all know Avatar's a masterpiece. No one's going to hate on Avatar. All right, Kevin, back down. Back down. Stay down. Stay down. Get back off the ledge. Get back off the ledge, Kevin. It's okay. The Australian won't hurt you. Dude, Kevin was about ready to beat the ever-living out of you, dude. He was gonna... Bro was about to toss hands from across the pond. Stand down, Kevin, with the gummy bear. Amazing. Sarah, how are you? Never mind how Kevin is. How are you? Makes me sound like I'm threatening you. How are you? How are you? Grand? Just grand. You see, excuse me, Kevin, you see how optimistic Sarah is? You see how happy she is? She said just grand. She didn't say good. She didn't say meh. She said just grand. You could learn a thing or two. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, yeah, Avatar is perfect. We all know that. Because Brian has any room to talk at all. Listen, in the past several months, I have made a specific point to be more optimistic and lighthearted about everything. Okay? Don't you disparage my family name calling me Mr. Negative Nancy, all right? And yet what? And yet what? Don't turn this around on me. You weren't threatened with eating 35 cinnamon nuggets in a night, okay? Don't you attack me on this Friday night during the holiday season. Am I grand? I had a meeting with Bricker Builds and everybody went around and said how they're feeling, 3 adjectives, and I said I feel focused, holly, and jolly. So take that. And yeah, I was wearing the hat. Is Hagar also taking over the Bricker stuff? Massive W. Get Hagar back in here. Get him back from his smoke break. What's a cinnamon nugget? Oh, Sarah, here we go. Oh, here we go. No, it's not the nugget you're thinking of. Hold on. For context, I ate 5 of these, but this... that was $7. This was $7. $36 minutes left. Sweet Christmas.
Oh man, an anonymous user gifted.
Wow, I wonder who that could be.
Hugs 87. Wow, Zoe, thanks for your generosity.
Wow, Ghost of Christmas Past gifting out a sub to Sarah Hugs 87. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. Sarah, all those nuggets, if I ate them in one night, over 4,000 calories. I'd have to not eat for like 3 days. Y'all have Pizza Hut up there? Yeah, but they're not common. Domino's is the only chain pizza kind of up here. There's like one Little Caesars, 2 Little Caesars actually. And they're not great. All right, so the building is done. So Santa's workshop, that's where Santa reads all the letters. First floor entryway with the portrait. Little bitty workshop. It's a nice facade. It's very cute. Very cute, very cozy. Very cute, very cozy, very cool. We still have the present processing machine. And other stuff to accompany it. Dude. 6 minifigures in here. Full sled of reindeer. Mr. and Mrs. Claus. Wild. We have so many local pizza places around here, so Little Caesars isn't necessary. Yeah, neither really is Domino's. It's just for, like, late night. The mom and pop places are generally not open past 9, let alone maybe 10. So that 10 to 1 a.m. bracket, large parties. Some people are very particular about, like, what kind of pizza they want. So, like, if you're getting, like, a school party, you know, Domino's may provide the best value in some cases. I don't know. So, yeah, generally speaking, a lot of that stuff works out nicely. Santa has a podcast on the Sirius app. It's about 7-8 minutes every day. He reads letters and tells stories from the North Pole. That's so wholesome. It's Sirius XM. That'd be a great collaboration. Well, I kind of already did it, actually. Collab with Santa. Santa, you know who I want to collaborate with? The Muppets. Sesame Street characters. That, like, top 5 collaborations. Get me and Grover. The same room. Podcast with Santa. Kermit.
Oh, Kermit the Frog here. Coming at you live for the Pro Gamers Guide podcast. Live from the Henson Workshop.
It's actually not a bad Kermit. Should hire me to be Kermit. That's pretty good. It is pretty good. I should... Dude, imagine if my calling is being the voice of Kermit. And I'm denying everything else. And my calling in life is to be Kermit. You know how wild that would be?
It's not easy being Brian.
That would be phenomenal, actually.
Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here.
How good is your rendition of Rainbow Connection? What is it? Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
I can't really sing. I have a lisp too. I don't think it will qualify me.
Someday we'll find it. The rainbow
I flicker between Kermit and Patrick Mahomes. I don't know. Something about watching the Chiefs. You know, it just does it for me. I don't know, man. Just need a little practice.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
The lovers,
the dreamers, and me. All are we.
Kermit Mahomes. Try out for Swedish Chef instead. You know, if I ended up doing that Thanksgiving live stream and it was, or, you know, cooking the meal and it was Book-a-thon tied, it would be an incentive I thought about was like, I don't know, for whatever something that happens, I'll do the next X amount of minutes as Swedish Chef cooking the turkey. It would be required. And I'd like mimic the motions too and just see the banjo and you're good to go. When I get invited to the Henson Workshop, I'll run it by him.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
Just put it on the mood board. Become Kermit 2026. Dude, put me on Rock and Roller Coaster. 10 days a week, dude. I'm in. Put it on the manifestation board, Karen. Karen. The manifestations. Make it happen. We gotta make it happen. It's not what I meant. Yes. Brian as Kermit. 2030, too busy before then. Dude, imagine. Let's make pretend. Imagine I got the voice acting job as a successor in the voice of Kermit the Frog. Do you know how absolutely insane that would be? Do you know how absolutely bonkers that would be? That's unfathomable. Unfathomable. But it would be I'd purchase a cameo of you singing Rainbow Connection, Brian. Dude, I'd sell the bejeepers out of the cameos. There we go, see? You be making that Muppet money, dude. Yo. I like the Muppets. Dude, when they did the Muppet segment at the Game Awards, it's great. I was all about it. But that audience clearly doesn't care about the Muppets. It's just Jeff Keighley is very passionate about it, and he like forces it because he wants it, which is great. Oh, it borked again. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. All the one we... Is that BricksOBrian Ventilis? Hello, welcome. How you doing, man? I appreciate he makes his award show. Yeah. Brian just wants Miss Piggy to flirt with him like she did with Jeff last night. Awooga. Now that's the kind of woman I'm looking for. That's my kind of woman. Now I want to watch Muppets Christmas Carol again. Light up the lamp, not the rat. Get Miss Piggy in her red wig. Now the next time you watch Muppet Christmas Carol, you just pretend it's me and not oh man, I'm drawing a blank on his name. Steve Whitmire. Well, how many people following you through the prime time? Hey man, listen man. I'm happy. Hey, now people find me in all different ways. All different ways. Trust me. I have a global audience, that's for sure. So many ways. The best ways, some would say tremendous ways, lovely ways. Let's say in the pretend Twitch live streaming realm, who would be my Fozzie? It has to be Zach. I can totally see Zach as Fozzie, 100%. Waka waka, with the shake weight, like, ooh, Fozzie, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? This is not what Jim wanted. This is not what Jim... You see Zach as Sam the Eagle? What? What on earth are you talking... What? What? Hagar, that is not the spirit of a leader of Team Stand-Up Builders. I see you being Sam Eagle. That's not the spirit of a true leader of the team. Oh, that's great. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Oh, now I know what Soccer is gonna do. That Christmas Eve cameo that he's gonna get from me, he's absolutely gonna rush delivery order it and say, "Hey, can you do that in the voice of Kermit the Frog?" It'll be screaming as Kermit. Someone commissioned Kevin to draw Brain as Kermit and Zach as Fozzie. Yeah, let's add more to Kevin's plate. The poor man's just trying to hang out with his girlfriend tonight. And y'all are like, let's put him back to work. Who do you see as Statler and Waldorf? In the Twitch realm? Oh, it has to be you. You're one of them. I can see Cheesy Dad. I don't know why. I feel like he would heckle. I could see him as Sam Eagle, actually. And he's British. Isn't he British? Isn't he British? Right? He has an accent. I forget where he's from. He lives in the States. I forget where he's from. Anyways. Someday we'll find out. That's how I'll make the majority of my cameo money now, is Kermit impressions. And they love that command loves going off. Actually, I deactivated that for a minute because we have the pop-up shop, but someone from that website messaged me and said, hey, do you want to reactivate your account? I'm like, all right, now. Okay, so the workshop is done. They can go viral. That's how the Muppets find you. Oh, man. That would be amazing. The Muppets find me. I would love that'd be a career highlight, man. It'd be a life highlight. Collaborate with the Muppets. I mean, seriously. Seriously. Bro, it's your calling, right? Imagine. Content creator turned Muppet. The Saviano story. It's got a ring to it, actually. I don't like how that sounds so good. Next thing you know, we have the Muppet Pet Pals. Yes. I would cry if the Jim Henson Company made puppets of the Pet Pals. Full on mental breakdown. That would be unbelievable. All right, so here's the build, y'all. So this is Santa's workshop. It has 5 reindeer, one of which is not Rudolph. Complete workshop facade, conveyor belt for the toys to be made, which is really cute. This spins. 4 elves, a full sleigh. At the time of 2015, this went for, I believe, $70. Really good value. It is Santa's Workshop. It's about as good as you can get with a Lego Winter Village model. Now retired, you can get it for well over $100 if you really want to, but I think they're going to come out with a bigger, better version a few years from now. I hope so. And make it really, really super deluxe, really, really cool. So that's the idea. That took only, what, 5 hours? 5.5 hours? Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. So right now, we're at 200 books. You know, we've obviously done a whole heck of a lot for kids and for the bookathon and everything. You know. This is the, we'll call it here with a semi 15-minute warning as a last chance to kick in any books for the bookathon. Final call, we'll say. All the ads are going right now, so I'll wait until the ads are done. But how many left to complete the shipment? Technically 20, but what we can do is figure it out. There was somebody that expressed interest in kicking in some books as well privately, so maybe that can be a thing. But basically we can figure out a way to make it work, you know. Posted my work for tonight in the server. Which server? Oh, I see it. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. I like it. Okay. So thank you very much for doing that, Kevin. Wild night tonight. A lot of crazy stuff. Have you eaten any more cinnamon nuggets? I've eaten one additional cinnamon nugget. One. That's all. One additional. That's it. So while we're here, I guess for the last few minutes, we can do some marbles. Are they good? I think they're good. All right, we can do like a round or two of marbles just to, I guess, kill time. I want to make sure that I, you know, fulfill my obligation here of hanging out. And then that'll be that. Do 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 do. And we'll basically talk about what we do from here. Okay. All right, exclamation play, everybody. Anybody watching on Twitch, friends, fans, family, anybody that wants to participate once it actually boots up here. Really, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm crafting, so I don't have fully typing abilities. That's okay. No problem, Sarah. Now do exclamation play. Exclamation play. An absolute last call for the bookathon. We are at 200 books right now. That's a nice even number to end off on. What we're going to do is a special giveaway on Instagram, which will be happening next week. So basically what I'm going to do is pick a winner for this past giveaway, contact them, get that stuff at least packed, and then hopefully shipped out. We'll do another giveaway next week that if you have an Instagram account, you already follow me, you can participate in. And then we'll see where things go from there, whoever wins that. But, you know, this year, now exclamation play, everybody. This year has been a very long year, and I've had, you know, no requirements, no expectations of, you know, any of this, especially with how defeating trolls went earlier this year. So the fact that we can do whatever we can to send these books out to great places is amazing. So thank you for being here and supporting as much as you have. Cooperman, hello. Get in on some marbles action. We got about 13 minutes left in tonight's live stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Early morning. Late night. Good to see you. Good to see you as well. We've had a late night of tomfoolery shenanigans. I ordered some pizza. Almost got peer pressured into several thousand calories worth of cinnamon nuggets. But thankfully, I escaped. 4:39 in the... Oh, man. Are you just waking up or going to bed? Hopefully, just waking up. See, I already have the cinnamon nuggets. So I already had my allotment there. Just waking up? Well, good. I hope you have a great Saturday, sir. Hope it is as wonderful as it possibly can be. We'll start it up now. Late night Friday night or early Saturday morning. Y'all could be anywhere, but thankful that you are here with me. Like I said, we went through the gauntlet today of all the topics and situations and things, man. I'm going to sleep well tonight, and then maybe I'll still make my pretzels tomorrow because I still have the dough, I have the flour, and you know, give me something to do before I go to my holiday party. Come on, ball. So as we close out the bookathon, how do we like the uncapped kind of nature of it? This was something new that we did for this year, and then last year it was adding time to the final Bob Bonanza, which I think worked in its own right. So I don't know if anybody has any opinions or anything on it, how it all went. Delusional O'Brien is fun, yeah. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I think if it were to go 24 plus hours, that's where it gets crazy. But, you know, we're not doing that, thankfully. But yeah. Seven hours on a random Wednesday was insane, though. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I'll say what I really like about live streams. I know there's definitely cozy chill time, building Lego and hanging out and stuff. I really enjoyed the unpredictable nature of the 7-hour live stream. And, you know, subverting expectations and going along with it, you know what I mean? I think it made it way more fun. And that's what I want to facilitate more of in 2026. And that's not to say that everything is going to be, oh, if we hit this goal, monetary and this, like, that's not what I mean. I just mean, like, having more moments, like, allowing more moments like that to naturally happen. And I don't know how exactly we do that, but hey, Amy got a win. Nice. In this context, it was good insane, not bad insane. Yeah. And, you know, this is something that's a wider topic, not for right now, maybe. But I feel like a lot of what I've done on Twitch, I've kind of not hit a wall, but definitely, like, I've done a lot of what I've wanted to do and can accomplish and whatever. At least without adding more in terms of, like, higher stakes with exclamation play, y'all. Like, I don't know, having more production value, more sponsors, more just eyeballs on what's happening, having more people be involved. Like, it's a whole thing, you know? I obviously enjoy playing marbles and Lego and, of course, all of that. But what I want to do and how to develop and evolve, I think it's more of a step back and see what to do. That doesn't mean I'm going to be streaming less necessarily. But, you know, Bualdon asked earlier, like, what are the content plans for 2025 when it comes to Twitch? And, you know, it's something I've been thinking about a lot. And, yeah. Exclamation play. We need at least 10 people here. We need one more person. Come on. I know it's a Friday night. There we go, Bobo. Thank you. And there's Kevin. So as always, hey, if anybody has suggestions for what they want to see from me in general, it's always a kind of an open forum sort of deal. The lurkers need to come out of their lurkage. Hey, you know, we appreciate the lurkers for sure. I'm hurt. Why are you hurt, Harley? Also, Bruce the Buck, hello. Guess I can't lurk. I'm being told to stop. We got this race and probably one more to end us off for the night. Maybe not even one more. We'll see. 5, almost 6 hours today. So the plan for the rest of the year, we have next week, which is pretty wide open. We're probably going to finish up Light the Town, which I don't know how long that'll exactly take, but there's a whole like second half of the game that we can play. We'll do that. I don't know what else we could possibly do. We've done pretty much all the holiday Lego I possibly could do or have on hand. So there will be that. What I'm thinking is, since Christmas falls on a Thursday, I believe. Let's take a gander. It's a Thursday. I nailed it. That would leave Monday. Wednesday is the 24th. I may very well just not live stream the week of Christmas. It might be controversial. Maybe that Monday I will, the 22nd. But we'll see. We'll see where things go, just so I can rest and, you know, really try to decompress, because I know a lot of people, and the first is on Thursday. Yeah, so, you know, we'll see. We'll see where things go. You deserve a rest. I think there's a lot of people here that would say that I deserve a rest, so I might just take it. But yeah. Rest and reflect, I think, is where I'm kind of at right now. But that's that. We'll do one more. We'll officially let the timer run its course. You deserve a roast. I mean a rest. Last time, exclamation play. All my friends, fans, family, freeloaders, furries, facetimers, freaks, and free help. Last hurrah, 200 books on this year's bookathon. Amazing work. Amazing work. To say that I'm grateful for everybody here is beyond an understatement, for sure. And we're going to put out a full report of where exactly the books go, how they're delivered, and all that stuff in January. That's the goal before we do the festivities for celebrating my 30th birthday. I'll say that I submitted for a Twitch front page spot, have not gotten confirmation one way or another on that, so it could happen, it could not happen, who knows, but I did submit that just as a hey, you know, you never know, right? And the policy actually, you know, you can apply every month there isn't like a cutoff. So I really should be applying every month. I don't, just for the sake of it, but you know, it's all right. I literally put they every time they ask you like, oh, what's your plan for the live stream? And I'm like, I'm literally turning 30 years old, and my people are very excited and whatever. So maybe that's enough to convince somebody. My fellow 96er over here. Are you going to stream on the 29th? That'd be a perfect day for the end of year recap. I agree. Yeah, so the only thing I know for sure we're going to do by the end of the year is going to be finishing up Light Up the Town. And then I am really looking forward to the 2025 recap. I want to see if we can look at some segments of the big calendar. I don't know if I can show all of it, but, you know, to reflect on the year, which I believe is incredibly important for all of us to do. Not because we are hardwired to look at the negative, but to look back on the positive and see what happened. And then, you know, after taking those moments to do that, working with everybody to see what the goal is for 2026. I do have a lot of ideas personally, professionally that I want to do, and I am excited. And so the thing that I'm doing this year, which they actually recommend it with the big calendar, they kind of give you an outline of like the best way to like plan stuff out. They always recommend you have a single thing that defines your year. What is the thing that you want to do or accomplish that will define your year? And I am excited to see, rather excited for y'all to see what that is. So what single thing within my control would be a defining year thing? Lindsay got the last win of the night. We got Borodon, Hagar, Karen, Amy Doodle, which sounds like one cohesive username. And then counting it down with me here, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. The timer is up, y'all. Congratulations. You have officially watched 5, almost 6 hours of BricksOBrian live streams today. Thank you all for listening, watching, tuning in, and meowing it out with me as always. We're going to close it down on YouTube and then raid out on Twitch. You've been as amazing as you possibly can be, and I will see you next week for more broadcasts and other stuff too. So remember, it's not bye forever. It's